Not wrong. I don't. Hello, everyone. Oh boy. Don't reveal the curtain. Don't pull back the curtain. Don't pull back the curtain. Welcome back to another episode of uh, Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd adventure here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, YouTube, and Moonbeam channels. Thank you to everyone who's joining us live. I see you out there. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Join us in the chat. Anywhere you post a message, will be posted everywhere else. So no matter where you post it, we'll see it. There's also, if you join our Myths of Gaia RPG Storytelling uh, Discord channel, there's a chat in there too, where you can put GIFs. So yeah, come on over, join us. If you watch on Twitch, you can spend channel points to turn the world upside down. So there's that. But yeah, we stream just about every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or whatever that is your local time. Um, but if you aren't able to make it with us live, that's okay. I appreciate the views on YouTube as well. Those make me happy. I'm glad that I'm bringing entertainment to all of you and to all of you. Welcome back. It's good to
Yes.
see everybody. Very excited for this. Very excited for this. All right. Um, no matter where you are, watching live, watching on the VODs, if you have questions about anything, you try to find something, you can't figure it out, rpgstorytelling.com. Got you covered. Also got your merch. It's great stuff. We got tons of new stuff with our official art, with Myths of Gaia official art, which is also a great adventure, which you should totally watch. It's a little bit slower burn than we do here, but it doesn't mean it's any less good. So get on
The,
it.
the burn is slowly building.
That's how to do it. Oh boy. Yeah. I think that's everything for me, Sarah. Anything else that you want to add?
Let's see. So we've got tons of merch available on our online store for both Trapped in the Mists, which is this game, in case you couldn't already tell, and also our Myths of Gaia, which is our flagship product that we run sessions once a month. Right here on Twitch. But for all of our merch, you can go to our website, which is rpgstorytelling.com, and then click on the link at the top that says store. We've got puzzles, mugs, posters, shirts, notebooks, blankets, mouse pads, and so much more. And I'm always adding more stuff in there as well. I'm currently working on putting together some designs for shoes for each character as well.
Oh! Let me get some Strahd kicks, man. That'd be
Yes.
great.
Will Gawain's give me stealth disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not. Pure advantage. Yeah, so that's about all I've got for announcements right now.
Awesome. I'm on the wrong layer. There we are. Okay. Well, that sounds good. Sounds like it brings us up to date, got us all covered. So
Mm-hmm.
let's go ahead and give into that tug from the mists to slip right back on in to the land of Barovia, where there is no sun and whose skies are always overcast by thick clouds of the mists. As things are now, so have they been for decades, centuries, passing as has each before it. The people here live, they are born, they die. Some even find themselves unlucky enough to live through another turning of the cycle when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain or even torture the denizens here. And that is where our story continues. Anyone else rolling that one?
Nope, I rolled a 9.
14 bitches.
All right,
17.
Gawain. What happened last time?
Right. So we picked up entering the Vistani camp post marionette battle. We entered into Madame Ava's tent, where we saw the six marionettes, or five or six marionettes that we faced on the wall. Um, see. Madame Ava, with her like intense gaze, basically just read us all like books, and assured us that as we were trying to figure out how to get Madame Ava into a rope trick for a private discussion, she basically told us, "It's fine. My space is protected." So, we started asking questions and answering questions from Madame Ava, specifically regarding the 3 Fanes of Barovia, which we must rip away from Strahd in order to vanquish him or get him to some kind of vulnerable state where we can get him, like, talk him down, potentially. There were the forest, mountain, and swamp Fanes. We learned that there is, in fact, an alliance between the Vistani and Strahd that came from before the Curse, where one of the ancestors of the Vistani found a wounded Strahd and nursed him back to health. And he declared that the Vistani would always have a place in Barovia and be able to freely travel. So they are the only ones who are able to actually leave the mists. He is in fact able to allow anyone to leave. He just refuses to allow anyone but Vistani to leave, because if he can't be free, no one can be free. We learn that Madame Ava kind of serves a very particular role in this whole ordeal. She exists to arm the adventurers so that, and I quote, Strahd needs a well-armed mouse to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
We learned that, Madame Ava doesn't really care if Strahd is there or not, but is more there to watch the show, I guess, a little bit. To watch the chess match unfold, as it were. We learned that Strahd is not the ultimate being pulling the strings here. He is actually... we learned that... there are many dark powers that exist in Barovia, one of which is named Vampire. Let's see. The Old Guard, which is I suppose the nomenclature for, like, the Order of the Fang, and some other groups, some other sects of potentially like Lycans or warriors or something, were around, and they originally are the ones that bound these elder evils to various sites. Effectively, we learned that Vampire is torturing Strahd and eating his pain. So Barovia is effectively a giant battery meant to feed an elder evil. It's a more or less. Let's see. Oh, yes. I began to ask Madame Ava questions about myself, the Lady of Light, the nature of my existence, the darkness inside of me, my ability to see darkness in others. We learned effectively that I have the same curse as Strahd. And I will effectively, if I don't get the curse purified and removed, I will fall from grace at some point. and supposedly, if Strahd didn't start very high and fell, down to here, that's not that bad. But apparently, if you start a little higher on the moral spectrum and then fall, it's a little longer of a drop. But I will need to be purified, as well as we learned that Yana will need to be purified, as well as Yana is also cursed with darkness. Not the same darkness. It's like darkness adjacent. They're cousins, I guess. Cousin curses. But Yana will also need purification. We learned that the different fanes, we learned where their shrines were. The Forest Fane is in the center of the Valley of Barovia, below Vallaki in the dense forest. The Swamp Fane is along the Luna River in the town formerly known as Berez. And the Mountain Fane is where we went when Vasilisa kind of dragged us there with Baba Saga's dead body. Or I guess still kicking body and then dead body. And that's by Yesterhill, correct? I believe? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. As we continue the conversation, Madame Ava produced an old friend of ours that wanted to rejoin us on our adventure. And of course, it is, I refer to Peach, the doll from Death House. Came back and convinced Nedro to effectively, through a series of negotiations, they landed on Peach being strapped to Nedro's backpack, so that basically he has that Peach is still there, but not like actively right here, fucking up social situations. Madame Ava said that she would teach Nedro the spells non-detection and see invisibility, which are the two spells that she had up.
There was one more.
Oh, was it?
Non-detection, see invisibility, and the one that's anti-divination?
That's non-detection.
Wait, okay. I thought there were 3 spells you mentioned, not 2.
Just 2.
Got it. I feel like that's not enough.
I think one is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, non-detection's a 3rd, see invisibility is a 2nd.
That's what it was, okay.
Okay. Let's see, Gawain gave Madame Ava some macarons for the road, just to say thank you for her insights. We got on the road. We went up towards Barovia, the village itself, and we went along the Ivlis River, which reflects abnormally blue, considering there's no sky for it to get its color from. And at that point, a bunch of Vistani bandits appeared, which we saw just ahead of time. Gawain just basically said, hey, we just came from Madame Ava, and you don't want this smoke. And the Vistani said, all right, have a nice day. And we went our separate ways. Let's see. Because of that, we got back in and we had a full 8 hours of crafting time, in which we were all able to work on our various projects. We got back to the village. I went back to tend to the garden at Mary's, because it hadn't been tended to in a couple of weeks. Yana was attending to Mary. Ivor, I think you were helping as well, just like prestidigitating, cleaning the place up. And then I can't remember what Nedro and Riss were doing. I think they were just chilling.
Wait, when what?
Before we went to sleep.
Oh, I mean, Nedro took us one of his potions to meet Madame Ava, but I don't think he did anything in particular.
Okay, cool.
He might have
Yeah.
worked on the scroll. I don't know if I can remember, honestly.
Yeah. But yes, then we went to sleep, and Nedro took the potion that Madame Ava gave him, which allows him to share dreams with her so that she can teach him those two spells.
Mm-hmm.
Nedro rolled very well and learned the non-detection spell in a single night. We then woke up at the very end of the long rest with Riss decoding the Tome of Strahd, with us all inside the rope trick at the very end of it, so that we wouldn't just leave the book, laying there.
Mm-hmm.
And we went into the tome for chapter 5. We saw a Strahd that was originally learning spells like a wizard. He was sitting there concentrating, like tinkering with an animate object spell. And we saw him, analyzed him, and he was read as someone who was fraying at the edges and just kind of losing their shit. He started hearing voices in his head, which was actually us. With him in such a fragile state, we were able to give him some gentle nudges or some not so gentle nudges in some cases. But we were able to keep him from, in my mind, I saw that situation as Tatiana and Sergei entered the room, announcing that they were to be married. I saw that going as a slaughter waiting to happen, but we dissuaded that and cooled it down a little bit. They were looking for his blessing, and Strahd does give the blessing in the end. Whether or not it's genuine or not, that's a different story. But he does give a blessing. And we pick up with Strahd at the Amber Temple as we flashed from that scene to the Amber Temple.
Absolutely. Just to set the scene of what has happened to the Amber Temple so far.
Real quick question.
Yes.
The reason I thought that was a third spell is because I don't think non-detection or see invisibility would stop Strahd from being in a different plane, how he sometimes does, and still listening in on us.
Oh,
so wasn't there
right.
something that blocked that you mentioned?
You could have silence up, like a silence on the perimeter.
Yeah, see invisibility would let you know if he was on another plane listening in.
It'll let you see the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It lets you see into the ethereal plane.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm just, at this point, I'm paranoid that anything we do, he can fucking solve it. He can get around. So if you say that's enough theoretically to get us all the information we need, then all right.
Yeah, between those two, he won't be able to scry, and if he did, you would be able to see it. And if he was on the ethereal plane, you could see him. And that's the only plane that he's able to step onto that you know of.
And as far as we are aware, there isn't any other trick he can use. I mean, I guess detect magic would detect if he was someone else, so we'd have to have that up as well at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I can make scrolls of that if you want.
I mean, you can ritual cast it if we don't want to. You have better things to scroll. Okay. All right.
Awesome. There is the possibility that he could eavesdrop, I guess. But if this place is well insulated, sound wise, then I think we're fine.
Oh yeah, literally on the other side of a piece of wood.
I don't fucking put it past him.
He transformed into a regular dude and got kicked into a tavern.
Sure did. There ain't nothing he's unwilling to do. Tactical, some might say.
Yes.
But yes, as you guys have, as you were sort of you semi-blacked out, some might say you browned out, and then swooshed over to the Amber Temple. Suddenly you were foot soldiers in a small contingent that Strahd and Alec Gwillem had brought to the temple on Mount Gacchus, the Amber Temple. And with, let's see, filled by inhuman rage, Strahd tore through a number of guards at the front, just absolutely slaughtering them on sight. As you approach the entrance, hewn into the face of the mountain, Torchlight is a losing fight against the darkening sky, and in the fading firelight you see the silhouette of Strahd glide effortlessly across the fallen snow and paint the powder red with the blood of a person that, a moment ago, stood guard at the temple's door. And Alec, with a concerned but seemingly loyal look on his face and demeanor about him, rushed to follow Strahd as Strahd threw the doors open and charged inside. There are several other soldiers who are accompanying you, and they surge forth as well, just as caught off guard by this change of pace as you seemingly were. But this marks a skill challenge as you guys are attempting to keep up with Strahd. He is crazed. You guys will be using your regular stats. And just to recap the rules of a skill challenge, we'll go around. Everyone gets a chance to sort of contribute as you guys rush through. More of a vibe. I'd like to do X, Y, Z. I will then tell you what skill that is associated with, and we will roll to see if you succeed or fail. If you attempt something that gets adjudicated as the same stat, the same ability as the person directly before you, that will be rolled at disadvantage just to encourage creativity. If we go multiple rounds and you do the same thing as you did last time, that will also, again, incur disadvantage, trying to encourage a little creativity. However, the rules of this are simple. Each one of you guys will be sort of in charge of one of these rooms that we surge through as Strahd is just tearing through the temple. With each success or fail, I will narrate what room you guys are chasing him through, and if he is getting pulling ahead or not. If you get 3 successes before actually... If we can make it through before we get 3 failures, you guys will have succeeded on the skill challenge. And you will be keeping up with him and will get to see every little detail of what goes on. If, however, at any point you guys do hit a 3rd failure, there's going to be a little bit of information that you guys lose as you are unable to see it unfold in real time of what Strahd is doing here in the Amber Temple. So
can we recap? So he's in the Amber Temple, and we're just our basic spirit selves trying to keep up with him just to find out what he's doing.
Yes. You are also your guise is here as some of the soldiers that he and Alec have brought. But yes, effectively you're here. The skill challenge is to see. It will dictate how much information about the Amber Temple you guys are able to pull out from this chapter of the tome.
I guess I'm a little confused. Like, if we're just chasing him, like, I don't know.
Yes, because there are things that you will want to have seen in the tome before you go do it in real life. So if you can manage to keep up with him, you will have an edge going back into the Amber Temple and understand the lay of the land a little bit.
So like, okay, things like perception. Okay, got it. That is what I'm trying to. Okay.
Yes.
Because like, I don't know. Normally when we're spirits, we don't really have to run. We just kind of are there.
Yes, different chapters have different. You are differently corporeal. In this one, you are fully physical. You're not able to phase through walls or anything like that. So, with that, let's go ahead and everybody roll initiative just to see what order we're going to be going.
24.
4.
Can I
17.
activate my staff?
I'll say sure.
Oh wait, I forgot. I always think it gives me a initiative buff, and it does not. So that's a 7 for me.
Okay, who got 17? Gawain?
Yes.
Gawain. We got a 7 from Riss, a 4 from Ned. Ivor, what'd you got?
You're muted.
I forgot I was muted. My bad. 16 on a dice. I don't think I added anything to it. I think I have a plus
you do.
2.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, 18.
What did
Okay.
Yana get? Sorry.
24.
24. 4 for
Be
Ned.
fast.
I'll roll for Strahd just to see.
Got a plus 10 to initiative, so.
So, I am going to be including Strahd here in this. Whenever it comes to his turn, we'll just tack him on at the end. If he succeeds on his attempt to pull ahead, that will count as 1 failure against you. And I'm trying to think. I can't imagine that would be. He's not going to be able to fail you guys out. However, if you're on the edge, he might sneak away and he might pull away, and could be the difference between just succeeding and just missing it. All right. So first up, we have Yana. As you guys have rushed in, and Strahd has just sort of like slaughtered the guard, just sort of like 1 strike right at the across the neck, and just bleeding out in the snow, and has thrown the doors open, rushing in. Alec following close behind. What you doing?
Let's see, what am I doing?
So yes, the to answer Ned's question a little bit more specifically, anything to observe will be a good will be helpful in following and picking up information. Anything to chase, anything endurance, overcoming like physical obstacles,
Right.
all of those things are on the table. Or if you have any other fun ideas.
Just to recap, what led here is towards the end of like him giving that blessing, didn't we see like what we presumed was vampire like talking to him or something?
Yes, given your conversation with Madame Ava, a voice who you are assuming is a vampire is sort of egging him on and speaking to him. You are not the only spirits and voices in his head.
Yep. And do we have a map to go along with this?
Oh, yes. Here I am already on it.
That'll help.
So you guys don't need to drag your tokens out. I'll just keep the spectator with Strahd and Alec.
Yep. Just want to
we'll just do it with Strahd.
there.
We'll just say Alec is there.
Sounds good. All right. So, can I tell which way Strahd is heading, either left or right, from where we're at?
Strahd is going. Go ahead and give me a. We'll call this a survival check.
Okay.
All right, let's get combat music.
I'm going to use my Hunter's Bane to track this undead. Or no, he's not undead yet. Never mind.
Correct. He is still alive.
So that is a 24.
24 is a success. The DC for this skill challenge will be 17.
Got it.
Understood.
All right, so as you guys rush in through an entryway that is familiar to you all, as you slowly stepped in once upon a time and stepped out into this broad sort of overlook. Let me turn this down just a hair. this broad overlook. It is a black marble balcony that overlooks a sprawling temple chamber carved entirely of smooth amber. A 40-foot tall robed statue stands watchfully over the room, the same statue from which the chain lightning emerged that really set the ball rolling. However, no, we'll keep that. We'll keep rolling. Two steep staircases descend from the balcony on either side, as you can see on the map. And let's see, Strahd is darting westward to the left toward a set of double doors on this floor, and is rushing toward the adjacent room over here. And kicks it open, and you guys are continuing onward. Ivor, you are up next. Gawain, you're on deck.
All right, so we were in here.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, what? Oh, wrong mouse. What is all this about?
You can, if you would like to try to take in the room, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I was gonna investigate it, but if you call it perception,
we are too quick to investigate. That would involve getting your hands in it.
Yeah.
You are glancing at it literally on the fly as Strahd is continuing to bolt, and you are in hot pursuit.
Whew. All right, 18.
18 is just a success.
Ooh.
Excellent. So this area, the doors crash open to reveal a reading room set with low shelves and uncomfortable looking wooden chairs. A man and a woman in nondescript monk robes turn in terror as Strahd, blade drawn, just swings a wide arc. And we're gonna see. Does not actually make contact. They sort of like duck, dodge, and back out of the way as this blade slash was really not intended to strike them down so much as it was to clear a path, and he is darting for the door directly above. As he sort of slashes and gets these people out of the way, he is continuing to move.
Okay, so that was basically like a small library.
Yes.
Okay.
A small little librry. Let me retcon a little bit.
Yeah.
He does swing his sword. One of them does get out of the way, but the other one does actually get hit. No armor to speak of, just robes, arcs up across the chest, and carves a massive gash as just collapses, gushing blood aggressively. And with a snarl, Strahd turns to his right toward the northern door here, and thrusts them open. A long hallway lined with doors and lit by sconces stretches northward. Let's actually just stick you guys up there. Alec, ahead, Strahd commands as Alec runs into the hall, blade drawn, stoic, iron look on his face. This is the face of a man following orders. And many people have been at the mercy of men just following orders. But this brings us to Gawain. Let's see. As you guys are following, some of the guardians of the temple creak open the doors, and begin to fire some magic and throw some splash potions at you guys. Gawain, you are the head, or sort of helming this stretch of the chase. What is going on?
Okay. So we are keeping up, but so far we're keeping up at least.
So far,
From
yeah. You guys are
Okay.
making pretty good pace.
um Quake's gonna just shield and axe put away, is just going to grab as many people as he can. He should be able to get like two on each side and just straight fucking Hulk jump.
Okay. Trying to just get people and move them along. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me, this is going to be athletics. Riss, you're on deck.
Woo! Yeah, that'll pass. That's 27. Damn.
Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. We'll say that Riss along with Ivor are just immediately to either side of you, and you just sort of like woof and just pick them up and take them with you. Ned following close behind, and Yana barreling after as well, sort of dipping and dodging through some of these missiles and projectiles launched at you. As Alec moving ahead along with Strahd has taken out several of these individuals, as well as has Strahd. Some of them are able to sort of like pull back and dodge the steel. However, some of them were too far out and met their end on these blades. All right. Let's see. Slamming the door at the end of the hall, you arrive in. Let's see. You arrive in a dining hall set with a dozen simple wooden place settings. This gem carved door rattles behind you as you hear a monk shout, "We shall be rid of you and your companions yet, devil!" As these guardians seem to have received some backup and have rallied. Like the doors slam shut behind you, and they are rushing after you. And it does not look good. These guys are going at it. These doors are not going to hold risks.
What check did Gawain make?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Versus favorite check.
Yes.
Yeah,
They do it all the time.
I'm
Really putting you in a bind there.
You also have spells that might do stuff. I don't know.
yeah, I'm debating. I'm sorry. Riss is not the most observant. So I think they are going to kind of hope that everyone else is paying super attention. Oh, can I?
But there is also a door that is falling behind you.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll do the other thing next round. Can I attempt to use what is the floor?
The floor here is stone tile.
Cool. Can I use elementalism to try and like use like on either side of the door, like put like door stoppers?
For sure, absolutely. So this
just
would
like
be...
get them like 5 or 6 inches up on the side of the door so that it's like it like. I mean, they'll still be able to break the wood down, but.
Absolutely. Give me a spell attack roll.
Cool. That is not a number I had memorized, but that's alright.
It's funny because I was thinking of a way to use shape water, which I posted on season.
You enter a courtyard and there is a fountain.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if I get to do anything extra because I had the staff up, but I don't think I do. Okay, so that's a 13.
13. Unfortunately, in the heat of the moment here, the spell fumbles and fizzles in your hands, and you aren't able to quite get it off the way that you want to. The stone does ripple, but only a couple of barriers hit on this side of a spot here, a spot there, as part of the door blasts apart, and a volley of magic enters in. That is the first failure. And with a volley of fire, everyone takes 14 points of fire damage.
God damn, girl.
I tried.
Oh, that was pointed at Steven, not you. Because that was a lot of damage.
That was
It's
a
a
lot of damage.
lot of damage.
I am resistant.
Fire?
Why couldn't you make it poison?
Right?
There's not a. They
Are
aren't
we-
using poison
Are
spray.
we at max right now?
Yeah,
Yes,
this is
you
long
guys-
rested.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
And to be clear, spell slots used here come back, right?
Yes.
Cool, because I'm gonna use some. I will try and do bullshit as usual.
As usual, the standard. It's your classic maneuver.
Sorry, I went to my
All
health and I
right.
was like, I was already down. Someone was like, that don't seem right.
No, we've long rested. All right. With that, Strahd is beginning to pull away.
Mhm.
Let's see.
I don't like that.
He makes a play for the door here. You guys are able to follow him in. The corner set balcony here looks over the grand hall of the temple. 10 feet from the banister, the head of the robed statue in the central chamber below looms in silence. That statue where the chain lightning came from, the head is ground level with you on this platform. There are a group of monks 40 feet below on the ground level who flee into a hall on the east side of the building. The eldest at the back of the group looks up toward you, his face painted with fear and regret. So, Ned.
Is Gawain still carrying either Riss or
Ivor.
Ivor?
That was a momentary leap and surge forward, however, they are still very close.
Got it. Are we able to speak during this to each other?
Quickly, yes.
Okay.
Just like you would in combat.
All right. I will yell, Gawain, carry Riss. And then I will use a 5th level spell slot and also upcast it with the power of twin magic to cast fly on myself, Yana, Gawain, who's going to be carrying Riss, and Ivor, so that we have 60 feet of flying for 10 minutes and should be able to better keep up with him.
Excellent, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a spell attack roll.
29? That should be
9.
that's a success.
Let's go,
Absolutely
baby.
Would you
succeeds.
believe it fails?
I know, right? No,
right.
absolutely succeeds.
So at 60 feet of flight, I don't see any reason we should fall behind. This man is not that fast yet.
So, because of the upcast and because of the specific enhancements that fly gives, everyone's next check will be made with advantage. As you guys have a much better chance of keeping up, and it is much harder to fall behind. You also, you don't make up that spot because that's the fail marker.
To be clear, did Gawain and Riss do what I asked?
Yeah,
and allow Riss to be carried. And they can say no. I don't know. They can do whatever the fuck they want. That was a suggestion.
Flips out. Absolutely not. Unhand me, you brigand.
Unfortunately, by the 6th level spell slot, I can't get us all yet.
So, Strahd gunning for this door, rushes in. Let's see. And the amber door slides aside, almost on its own accord to reveal a rectangular room stretching westward. Ornate candelabras line alcoves along the walls, and set into the end of the hallway is a diminutive. Wow, that was a trip. Set into the end of the hallway is a diminutive version of the robed statue, looking over the main chamber. So a smaller copy of that larger statue from the main chamber here in this room. Let's see. The statue immediately draws everyone's attention. I need. Let's see. Rather than running a wisdom saving throw, part of this area is you feel your attention drawn on it, and it's hard to pull away. Yana. This gives Strahd an edge to try to escape through. What are you doing to help the party overcome this?
I am attempting to leap off of walls while dragging at least one person behind me to try to overcome any obstacles that might be in our way.
Gotcha. All right, let's see. It is easy as you guys fly, drift, leap through the room toward the statue. But a force almost unseen tries to hold you back and hold your gaze. Go ahead and give me, we'll just call this a wisdom saving throw then.
Okay. Let's see. Wisdom save. This against being frightened or charmed?
No, this is just to overcome a statistic modifier. This is just part of the regular skill challenge.
+5.
Yes, we will do the +5.
So that would have been a 13, but with the +5, it's now an 18.
18 turns a failure into a success. Excellent work, Pally. Oh, I forgot Strahd's turn. We'll take Strahd's turn here as soon as we wrap up your turn, Yana. As you sort of push through it, your lupine senses and features rushing and bouncing, drifting, clawing, leaping, you actually skate and scratch across this the face of this statue, which does have a face. As you get this close, you realize it has a personage, it has a visage, unlike the one that you remember from your visit. Now, you weren't there, but the rest of the group. Unlike the visit to the Amber Temple, that statue had its face blacked out. This one does have a visage, and it is defaced, and you guys rush through. Now, Strahd, taking advantage of this momentary, pull, is going to attempt to surge forward. He is going to simply make an athletics check, and I'm going to give him a +5, so he needs to roll a 12 or higher. Which he does not. So he fails, and he sort of, the door is sturdier than he anticipated, and he is unable to get it open in time to secure more of a lead than he already has. This door continues into, let's see. Strahd surveys the room, and for the first time, it appears you have come to a dead end. The hissing voice that danced on the wind when you first arrived on the mountainside, and that you heard in the study, rasps, "Knock." Strahd closes his eyes, and with an intense, focused breath, traces the tip of his sword along a hidden, seamless door frame in the glittering wall, and continues to push through.
Did we all see that specifically?
Yes.
Like exactly what he did?
Yeah, he sort of, with his sword. Yes, absolutely.
So I don't have to roll to remember this. Like I saw what he did.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, you saw what he did. If you want to try to grasp it and understand everything, you can make a roll for that, or we can roll for that, or whatever. But yes, he certainly did something here. There was a secret door that he opened. Ivor, you are up.
Okay, so would it be metagaming if I just went up to the door and knocked, or do I have to roll
The
for
door's
it?
open.
Okay, the door's already open.
Yeah, no, Strahd opened it with
Okay.
whatever he did.
Okay.
If you would like to try to understand what he did, you may make a roll. If you have another idea of how you want to keep up / close the distance, go ahead and pitch it.
So he currently still has a technical lead.
Yes, you guys have one failure. So if you accrue 3 failures before we get to the end of this, there will be a moment where something happens off screen. If you guys are able to keep up with him, you will see the whole scene through. So he does have, since there has been one failure, Strahd has 1 step on you.
No, I don't have any random. And I check my spells. I don't think I have anything. So I'm just gonna try and understand what the fuck just happened.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
With advantage.
With advantage, yes. Oh, I will, just so you guys are aware, a critical success will recover. If you guys roll a nat 20, that will recover that step that he has on you.
I wish I had an external camera so I could show you. I'm not fucking around. Just as you said that, I rolled advantage. I got a 6 and then a natural 20.
Nice. So, Strahd there, he had been studying wizardry, the rote memorization and the very specific manipulation of the weave. This seemed to be more of a sorceress, innate flowing of magic, where he doesn't consciously pick at the weave, but it just sort of wells up and comes out of him. This was the knock spell that he innately cast.
Knock.
Literally, when he said knock, he really just meant the spell. Okay.
Bell. Okay. I should have known that once he said Arcana check. I was like, what do you mean Arcana check? Knock spell. I forgot about that. I'm not a spellcaster. I'm Unga Bunga hit thing.
That's not true. You're a half spellcaster.
You are literally a half caster.
I'm the only non-spellcaster.
You just say you're looking through your spell list.
My man is not a magic man. But the with a natural 20, you pick that up immediately, and with this fly, you guys are able to close the distance as you are much faster than both Strahd is and you have any right to be. And we continue forward. Strahd rushing ahead. Let's see. Easily follow behind it. Excellent.
Who's up next, Riss?
And rushes in. We got Gawain up next. As this wall gives way to a fully furnished bedchamber set with all manner of ancient books, spell components, finely crafted side tables, and dressers. Standing in the center of the room is an elderly man with gaunt features and a red robe that sweeps the amber floor. It appears my fears were correct. Welcome, my lord. It appears Strahd is distracted by the figure momentarily. What will you do? Gawain.
Do we get the sense that we could affect what's going on here, or we just are simply here for the ride and we need to try to keep up to see what unfolds? dance.
What do you mean by effect? You're not going to be able to like prevent him from whatever he's doing here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, because there's that time in the book where Strahd was gonna do the roofie love potion.
Oh yes.
I didn't know if it was one of those situations.
This is a much larger scale. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to stop him outright.
Fixed point in time. Got it. Cool. I'm so dumb. Gawain is because he has fly cast on him right now, and I don't think he's ever flown before. If it's okay with Nedro, I think it just takes the form of like he actually has wings at this point. But they're like bronze and almost like clockwork, like because of Net's magic.
I like it.
But I'd love to try to inspire my friends to keep pace and at the same time try to dance through with an interpretive dance to try to like fully just try to is parkour the right word? I guess kind of parkour, but not really parkour. More interpretive dance. I just don't know what the right word is here.
If you want to
is the dance important, or is it more trying to like hole in the wall?
The dance is more important.
The dance is more important.
Performance,
I'm
not
gonna need a little.
acrobatics.
I'm gonna need a little more description on what the dance is actually going to be doing.
Basically, like trying to create the route of least resistance, like taking point and putting us all in a line so that we can basically just follow suit and have the most efficient route. But I'm trying to do that by like flying around and like twirling my way through, avoiding objects.
Okay. Unfortunately, this is less about your ability to communicate a story and energy through dance. This is more the technical expertise. So this will be an acrobatics check.
Shit. Okay.
Advantage.
Yep.
But you do have
Advantage.
advantage.
Was really hoping for that performance check. Not gonna lie.
I was trying to find something, but it just wasn't much.
Gosh. Okay. Thank you for the advantage, Ned. That is a 19.
19 will be a success, and you sort of become the goose at the head of the V, and just sort of drag everyone along in your wake
While carrying risks.
That's sort of a little bit of it. They just sort of float there, just pulled along in the slipstream that it's like you're the tractor trailer and Riss is just the sports car stuck behind, get like 300 miles a gallon.
Could he have made it a performance check if like he had done all this and then tossed wrist in like a very like dramatic performative way ahead of him, flown, caught them, and just like made it look really pretty? Would that have been a performance? Because that part looks cool.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Can I make a performance check that's just not connected to anything just to see how dope it looked?
Yes, of course. Of course
Okay.
you may.
If I'm Browner.
If you roll a nat 20, I'll give you something.
It's fucking stay in the goddamn nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Damn it, Yana! No.
We'll say all of you have a bardic inspiration dice from Gawain that you can spend on this roll. You don't have to mark the inspiration off. You have one that you can spend on a roll that we make here while we're in the tome yet. Oh boy.
So it's now or never.
Well, if you depending on how many more rooms we have, either when the next time you're up or the time after. But once we leave the tome, once we're finished with the scene, that's not going to carry on through the outside because we're not taking a resource.
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys are just continuing in, and you are, with that, you get in there and you have a moment to anticipate where this is going. As Strahd converses with this red-robed individual for a moment, and this individual sort of like shakes his head. Very well. And excuse me, speaks a couple of words of power, and an unseen door opens to the right, on the right-hand side of the room. The Dark Lord presses through this hidden door toward a domed. Let's see. Where are we going? To 30. Where in the world is this going? It's Carmen Sandiego.
Good show.
I don't understand this. Okay, so now I'm lost with the guide because there's no door here. Anyway, you guys rush through into this room, and into through another door opens up, and you guys head into this adjacent room. The Dark Lord presses through another hidden door toward a domed library carved with immaculate black and white marble. Its shelves house hundreds of books. A gold marble staircase curves around the north and spirals down into a black pit of shadow. Without hesitation, Strahd leaps over the railing and just drops, cloak flapping in the wind as created in his wake, disappearing into the shadow below.
Good thing we're flying.
Good thing you are flying. We'll say, Riss and Ned.
Hmm?
This is the last. Room in the skill challenge. So if you guys both fail here, it will be a comedy of errors, because not only will that be the third fail, both of you fail. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have you guys do this. I'm gonna let Strahd roll his turn first, just to see what you guys need to do. But right now, you're sitting at 1 failure out of 3 for the whole challenge, and we're at the home stretch, the final leg. You both have advantage, and you both have a D6 inspiration that you can add to the roll if it does not go your way. Strahd is going to make a stealth check to disappear in and sort of in the shadows, and hide and mask and like disguise where he went in the shadows, to give you guys just a momentary hesitation, because a moment is all he needs. And he fails. So you guys have 2 failures to play with. What are you doing for this final leg of the journey?
Please explain what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
He is he's like in the air dropping.
Like over here?
Oh yes. I'm so sorry.
But
I'll
we
put
can
him on the
easily
map.
chase him without rolling because we're flying. We don't have to even worry about landing.
You could, but I want to see what you guys will do.
Is he like actively falling as we're chasing him? Like how tall
Yes.
is this, or did he land already?
No, we'll say that this is bullet time as he's in the air.
Can I cast Big D's hand to grab onto him?
You sure can.
Woo!
So you cast Big B's hand. Go ahead and give me a grapple check with Big B's hand,
Okay.
or an athletics check with the hand.
Actually, Big D hand has its own rules for it. It's a spell attack to grab.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a spell
Try
attack
and
now.
make
Okay,
me
perfect.
make me do a grapple check. What are we talking
No,
about?
it must be, they must have changed it in the 2024 update.
Oh yeah,
because it used to have its own stats.
Yeah. So hold on. I'm trying to see like where it is. Grasping hand. the hand attempts to grapple a huge or small creature within 5 feet of it. The target. Oh no, it's a dexterity saving throw they need to make, but we can make it. I don't know. However you want to do it.
Yeah,
I
we'll
was
do a
thinking
spell
about-
attack roll then.
Or the target has a grappled condition, and then it's a spell attack roll. Oh, it's a okay. So however you want to do it, because I thought it was that. It's a spell attack roll to punch with it. So however you want me to do this, I'll do that.
Yes.
So advantage spell attack.
Yes, please.
You got this, Ned.
It's either a 21 or a 21.
21. Yeah, that's a success. And you sort of like begin to head down with him, holding yourself in, or sort of like holding on to the back of the hand, one of these trailing wires that you grab on, almost riding him down. As Riss, is there anything that you would like to do? Right now, it's consequence free, so if you want to try to glean something, you want to take a big swing, go for it. Even if you fail, you guys have still succeeded on this skill challenge.
How far is this fall, by the way?
As
you're looking down?
This is... Let's see.
I hate to be that
Right,
person, but
that's what I'm asking. I know exactly what you're going to say, Gawain.
okay.
So I need to see how fall this fall is, and when do you start taking fall damage?
Let's see, areas of the temple. 42. 42. Let's see.
Because if
30
not,
feet.
I need 30 feet. When do you start taking
Yes.
fall damage?
After 10, if you fall 10 feet or more, it's 1d6 per 10 feet of fall.
Can I cast that spell just as we're below 10 feet? If not, then
yeah.
I need to do something different. Okay, because
No,
as soon
that's
as they
fine.
do that, fly ends.
Oh, I gotcha.
Gawain, trust me,
gotcha.
I know.
Well done. Well done.
So it's a timing of when I want to just switch my concentration.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yes, absolutely. That's fine. Not a worry. Riss, was there anything in particular that you would like to do? You are in a room surrounded by ancient tomes and books, which you know to be a largely accurate reconstruction in this liminal space to the real world.
So I cannot move of my own volition at the moment. 'Cause I'm being held. But as we're
You're
so this
over
is the
Gawain's shoulder.
this was like this is like through the secret room, right?
Yes, you guys have gone through the secret room into this library.
Okay. So I guess I would just like to discern whatever if there's anything like magically protecting anything.
Like a ward that you're going to run into?
Yeah, if there's anything
Or-
that's warded or if
Or
like
something that it may still be warded when you come back here in the real
yeah,
world.
yeah, for sure.
Ah, gotcha.
That's good. That's good.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me... This
Listen,
will
guys,
be an
my
Arcana check.
my perception is not great. All right,
You have-
like
Would detect magic work here? I don't know if you know it.
I don't know about detect magic actually. I also just threw that dice on the floor.
Oh,
I have advantage,
I
right?
should have did that
Mhm.
earlier.
Yes, you have advantage and a d6.
I think that's a 27. Let me double
7.
check my modifier. I don't think I need the d6, but I appreciate it. Yes, 27.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Roll the d6 anyway.
There are no wards here. At least none that you think would have endured to the modern day. Anything
Okay.
that you do pick up would be sort of like a transient, temporary, like requires a lot of upkeep, sort of warding, nothing permanent and maintained. On a 27, go ahead and roll a d6 just to see how high it goes.
32?
32. On a 32, let's see. You realize that there is magic obfuscating like the titles of these books, and you sort of like squint and can see through it. It is an illusion that does not hold up under intense scrutiny because it is a large, widespread, simple illusion. You very quickly realize that these are all spell books holding spell books and tomes that contain vile, forbidden, dark arts, dark secrets, dark rituals, as well as a veritable dragon's horde of spells. You think you could probably find any wizard spell in the player's handbook here in this library,
Well,
including high level. So like if you wanted to, you could have a high level spell that you could cast once, or you could copy it into your spell book.
I think we just lost Riz.
they're accelerated.
They're gone for the rest of the game.
I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, oh, so that's gonna become my library when we find it, because all of that information is basically just going immediately into our like tower.
Yes.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back, guys. We
Like,
gotta
we're
go
already
back to
gonna
the
go
Amber
back,
Temple.
but like,
We have a puzzle box of holding for easy transport.
true. I was also thinking the
Tower.
fortress.
Yep.
No, we definitely took from
Absolutely.
Strahd. I'm just gonna throw all of it in there. I
Yeah,
could even
so-
like set it up like a library, because it just shrinks back down.
Mm-hmm.
This is perfect. But yes, with all of this, you guys sort of sled down into the darkness, landing, hitting the ground with Strahd as he has tried to give you the slip and just clear out of everywhere, but you have refused and have stayed on his tail every step of the way. Let's see. Alec and yourselves are alongside as Strahd. Let's see. I'll just do this. And we'll paste you in here. And we'll move you over to this secondary map location. Which one is what I'm looking for? Let's see.
It's amber with giant with spiders inside of them.
West. Okay, to the left. So, you guys land, and there are 3 massive monoliths of amber. Gemstones the size of a doorway. Just enormous edifices of gemstone. And within each is a swirling smoke that Gawain immediately recognizes. A dark, swirling, black smoke that there is nothing about these amber monoliths that suggests there is liquidity within. It is solid stone. However, the smoke swirls as though in water, but is unable to press through to the outside and is entombed in these chunks of gemstone. Yes, Ned.
Gawain is. Sorry, go ahead.
Ned would like to make a free perception check to see if any of these are labeled, and if so, if one of them is labeled Lady of Light.
And Yana wants to know if she feels pulled towards any of them.
Not in this moment.
Ned wants to get this bitch. It's
Ned,
like, you know.
looking around,
Obviously, it's not gonna. It'd be really funny if it did.
let me see.
Oh my god, he's gonna give this to me. He's gonna say, it does say Lady of Light.
As you glance around, there are not labels.
Aw.
However, Strahd is immediately turns and walks to this one and lays his hand upon it.
Sorry, which one?
The one to the
left.
left.
Right next to duh.
And the darkness inside swirls and puts it and like lays itself against the other side like two hands on a mirror, and swirls and forms a humanoid shape. No distinct details, but a head, torso, two arms, two legs, visage, dark entity. As you followed Strahd, covered in blood, into a
Great.
deep underground sepulcher, he stands and puts his hand up. I am here. What do you require of me? You are death, are you not? Have you come for me? If so, then take me and be damned. A legion of voices rattle the bedrock. I have come on your behalf. You have fed me well, and you are due your reward. You hunger for your lost youth, Strahd von Zarovich. I shall remove the rival from your path, and you shall not age one day more. Alec, for the first time, seems to have heard this voice, grips his weapon fiercely and looks around in grave concern. And then as the amber monolith begins to crack, steps backwards with a look of fear in his eyes, lets go of his sword, and it falls in slow motion, and it hits the ground, but there is no sound. All fall silent as Strahd turns, and behind him, the amber shatters, and the darkness swirls into him. His skin drains of color, and his hair takes on an ever so slightly steeled look that you are familiar with. He screams in victory, and his teeth sharpen and elongate into fangs. And the torches shift from orange to green to blue to black as the light is swallowed. Let's see.
Are the colors important?
No.
Okay.
No, that's just a little bit of ambiance.
Gawain, legitimately not knowing if he can even interact in this moment, is kind of freaked out by the amount of shadow in the room. So he is he's gone from just carrying wrist to since the fly spell is gone, set wrist down, and is fully has pulled his weapon and is going to let it go to try to put some light so we can see.
It's like moving through moving through water. All of your movements are slow, and it's slow motion as you put wrist to the ground and draw your axe as the light fades, before the torches reignite, crimson flames. Actually, no, they don't alight. They don't alight. The shards of the amber monolith remain suspended in the air, and they ignite with light, bathing everything in this yellow-orange glow. Let's see. You can see, let's see, in this hazy yellowish glow, you can see where the light from the torches has been drawn. A phantasmal shadow erupts from the surface, from in the area, and forms a humanoid shape with wing-like appendages draping from its forearms like the sleeves of a mystical robe. These wings envelop Strahd, and the shadows follow in sequence to consume the room. From the depths, red eyes emerge and turn to where Alex stood moments before. The light slowly refills the crypt, and Strahd collapses in supplication. Do you wish to live? The voices hiss. Strahd nods, exhausted. Then feed. And as you guys are continuing to move in slow motion, Strahd is unhindered by whatever this is that's holding you back. And Alec is just overcome with fear, terrified. An echo of dense, heavy steel suddenly echoes around you as the sound of the sword hitting the ground bounces around around the crypt like sound delayed from what you can see. Strahd runs just preternatural speed, seizes Alec by his clothing and forces his head back with his other hand and sinks his teeth into his throat. He begins to choke and hack and gargle, but that does not last long, as he very quickly goes slack, and blood dripping onto the floor replaces the gargles and the coughs. He drops Alec's body, and his pupils narrow like a predator on the prowl. His mouth is drenched with blood. Color leaves the world, and you fade into a grayscale. Even the vivid reds fade to gray, and mists consume the ancient catacomb. And as the color fades, so does the whites turn to gray, turn to black. And you feel, and suddenly you're standing back in that liminal space with your Strahd guide, who you jolt into a step to keep in pace with. There it was. The parley, the bargaining, the trade. What did they want of me? What could they possibly want from me? And as you guys continue to walk, everything fades to white, and you return to your senses in the rope trick. I know I have not updated the Tome of Strahd. Most of it has not, like the actual item itself, most of it hasn't been a big deal. Whoever is attuned to it, at this moment it is Riss, may now cast Commune as a ritual spell once per dusk. Though you understand that your message is relayed directly to this entity you have, this entity you now know as Vampire.
Doesn't sound like a good idea.
It may or may not be a good idea. Vampire will have information for you. However, it's Vampire, so.
Can you remind me how many chapters are there and how many have we done?
You guys just finished chapter 5
of... There are 12.
12.
God damn, this guy's story is long.
Yep. So now that he's becoming Vampire Strahd, now we get everything that's happened after that.
And DM, remind me, Alec was Strahd's like right-hand man, wasn't he?
Yes. Alec was the one he confided in initially about being worried about his aging. It was his best. He was his, not only his top general, but also it seemed his best friend.
And that was also the one that Riss portrayed in one of the chapters, correct?
Correct.
Yes. Okay. Oh, that's when I was
Muted.
vomiting all over the place. Yeah. I remember that one. Okay.
Riss, you're muted. Just in case you were talking to us.
I corrected him and said that it was not one of the book chapters, but he figured it out. So we're cool.
Yes, no, it wasn't a book chapter. Yes, it was that special one that Strahd was surprised by.
Hold on. Actually, did we ever figure out how that happened?
It's got to be vampire, right? Especially now that we found out that like vampire has been directly related with us, kind of with this whole Lady of Light business.
AKA Vampire, the Lady of Light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our Lady of Blood.
Or, there was 2 other Amber things. I mean, Vampire could be one, and the other 2 could be within our 2 friends over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that everyone else wrote down what actually happened. I was writing down where we went. So as we were following Strahd, I was like, he went left, up, down, left, up, right. So those are the notes that I have.
I've got like a photographic memory. I've got it all laid out in my mind. He went right?
Actually, wait. Actually, every time he did turn right, you're correct.
He went left the first time.
Yeah, he went left, up. I'll read you my notes.
Up was a right.
All right, but yes, you find yourselves back in the correct. Select start. We got to get that video game code.
Oh, the Konami code.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan, Robin. That was excellent.
Yes.
But yes, so yes, you guys find yourselves back to consciousness in the rope trick. Some of the other ones were informative, but not nearly as telling as this. Not nearly as energizing as this chapter in the tome. There's a lot here. There's a lot that piqued a lot of ideas, a lot of bells that rung. But the morning is yours.
Oh, I get to add 4 potions.
Don't forget to long rest to heal up the damage we took in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, go ahead and long rest
And
once again.
recover any spell slots or sword resources.
Yep. Yeah. As soon as Yana wakes up, she's going to let everyone sleep for a little bit longer. But she is going to go for a little walk.
Now, just for the purposes of continuity, I believe you guys woke up and gathered in the rope trick before this finished, right? So everyone is already awake.
Okay.
Unless I'm mistaken.
In that case, I'll exit the rope trick and go for a little walk.
That is okay too. I'm not going to stop you.
Gawain is going to just start walking towards the door with Yana. Just say, apparently I'm not allowed to leave you alone anymore, so where are we going?
Well, this is more of a private walk.
What is that in reference to?
I kind of need to take care of something.
Hey, why can't you leave her alone anymore?
You told me not to.
You said it was Gawain's fault.
That was a joke, my dude. You know that. And Ned will yell, "It was a joke. Just don't discuss stuff." That's the important rule.
So what's Gawain's walking speed?
Oh, after he hears that, he just goes, okay, and just puts his shit down and wants to just sit down and process things for a second.
He's gonna turn to Ivor and Riss and be like, oh God, I can't just make any jokes anymore without this man taking it seriously.
But before Yana leaves, Calgary just wiggles out of Ivor's pocket and just flutters over and just goes, "Boo," as is just say, be safe. Yana, you can take Calgary with you, or
No,
just
I'll leave her behind.
okay. And she like nods her head and then flies over to Riss.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Yana's gonna head off out of the rope trick, away from Mary's place. Finds either a nice dark alley or possibly head out into the woods a little ways. And when she comes back, you see a small scratch on her cheek. Not deep or anything, just like 2 or 3 red lines, like right on her cheek. And there's a little bit of red on her neck. It's kind of just dribbled down.
Is it one single scratch?
It's basically like 3 really tiny scratches, like right here.
How long were you gone for?
About an hour or so.
This is oddly specific. This won't come back to bite anyone later.
I hope not.
All right, but yes, the morning is yours. You may do with it what you will. Yana takes some time to herself.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else doing anything in particular? Or shall we continue with whatever the next leg of what you guys are planning? I'm sorry, before we jump into that, as you guys figure that out, Yana, are you going into the woods, or are you staying nearish town?
Nearish town.
Nearish town. Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Dealing with hearing or smell?
Yes. Hearing.
Okay. Perception, that's a 21.
21. There are smell as well. There are all manner of new sounds that you have not heard before, new smells you have not smelled before. Something about the forest itself feels different to your hunter senses. You are intimately familiar with this neck of the woods, literally.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing you can think of is that it put itself back together differently when Strahd returned. There is something deeply different. These woods, there are the sounds you are unfamiliar with, however, they are large, they are weighty, and there's a lot of creaking and groaning and wood like pushing and cracking and splintering slowly. Low grumbles you feel almost as much as you hear. There's a lot of large things out here. The woods seem to have very quickly become very deadly.
So you're saying the Ents have awoken?
Something like that.
Okay. So as I'm heading out there into the shallow part of the wood, and I start to hear all of this and feel all of this, I am very much keeping my head on a swivel, basically, watching for everything as I hunt.
As long as you don't veer too far into the forest, you avoid some of the larger creatures. You recognize and you realize and you sort of clock that they are keeping a wider berth. They're not breaking through the trees and rampaging through the town. There are a number of other changes. There are many. You clock a couple of small plants that are moving. Some of them look like little humanoid shape outline creatures. The forest is alive in a way it wasn't before. There's a lot more fungus out and about on the bed, the floor of the forest, as well as growing on the trees. And there are, every once in a while, there is this just awful fingernails on a chalkboard screech that just keeps up and keeps up and keeps up and from one direction, unmoving, and it just holds and holds and holds, and then it fades.
Okay.
And then from another direction, a few minutes later, just whoosh, it just begins again, and then it stops.
Okay. So like I said, definitely keeping head on a swivel, watching for anything that might come at me instead of the other way around. And as soon as I'm done with my hunt, I'll return and have those 3 scratches and the little bit of red coloring on my neck.
Absolutely. Yeah, while Yana's out, did anyone else have anything specific that they wanted to do here in town before I headed up to the Keepers of the Fang?
Gawain wanted to just have breakfast with Mary, but I guess we're probably staying with Mary anyways, so I'm just gonna make a nice breakfast, and I'll basically make enough food that Mary doesn't have to cook for the rest of the day.
Okay.
She can just chillax.
Absolutely. Give me a D100 roll.
Ooh. Not a chef's tools roll. Interesting.
You may do that as well, but yeah, the D100 as well.
All right. So I got a +6 on chef's tools. That is a 22 on the chef's roll, and a 62 on the D100.
D100, 62. You brew a particularly potent pot of coffee, and everyone's senses sharpen. The party is unable to be ambushed or surprised for the next 8 hours.
Holy shit. Where'd you get these beans?
Bastani, remember? They introduced us to coffee.
They sure did.
Oh, yeah.
Gawain straight up doesn't understand the correct ratio for a proper espresso, so he has just way too much grounds in there, so it's almost like, it's not sludgy, but it's definitely a little more viscous than it should be.
No one is going to, but if you look into Ned's eyes now, the tick-tocking is also faster.
Yes!
That's awesome.
Strong coffee. Ambush. 8. That's amazing. I also love that straight up Mary can't be ambushed for 8 hours.
Yep.
Well, she's the one doing the ambushing, trust me.
Some punk Vistani kid is gonna be like trying to like rob her, and she's just absolutely gonna like get the drop on him instead.
Turns around and Mr. Miyagi's them.
She's gonna powerbomb him.
Yeah.
Gibbering mouth there.
Right.
From the raw.
Oh boy.
Well, it's good to know that Ivor can't be stolen from for a little while, like that Halloween episode.
That was fun.
I'm still mad at you.
I accept that, and I make no apologies. I will do it again.
It has been 10 months, and he is still salty.
It's been 10 months.
Because I'm also proud of him, because, like, That's a DM's job. Piss the players off.
And I stole all of his money. 10 months and he's still salty. Anyway, yes. So unless there's anything else specific that you guys wanted to do, Yana returns. You guys have breakfast, and yeah, you guys are welcome to do anything around Barovia, or we can head off to the Keepers, since that was where we were headed next.
I just realized that Yana's scratches heal up after you eat my food because you regain 1 hit point because it's a good berry.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, that just made me a little happy on the inside. I was just like, oh, wait, will we notice? I guess not.
Well, you may not notice the scratches after she eats, but you might notice the red.
That's fair.
And you might have seen the scratches before she ate.
Okay. Fair.
No, you might have. Ivor doesn't. Oh, shit.
All right.
Oh,
yeah, what the,
before we move on, can I work on a scroll?
I'm sorry?
Can I work on a scroll?
If you guys want to take some downtime, you can. That will be a significant amount of time that you're waiting here, more than just the pit stop.
Okay, because you said Yana took an hour, right?
She went and took some time, but not enough to like sit down and do stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind then. Sorry.
Yeah, I basically went out for breakfast.
Yeah.
Before having Gawain's breakfast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Second
breakfast.
breakfast.
Second breakfast.
Yes. All right. But yeah, without further ado, we will continue on as you guys head up north into the whatever's going on in these woods, to continue onward toward the Keepers of the Fang. But let's go ahead and take a quick break. Go to the bathroom, grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you need. I sure need to take a break, just for a second. But yeah, we'll get return back here. Let's do 15 minutes. So about 10:05 or 5 after, we'll reconvene. So don't go anywhere. It's great stuff. PCs have a lot to chew on, literally and figuratively. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a moment.
Although, uh,
Everyone.
shit. Now I can't say what I was gonna say.
No, say what you're gonna say. Battle
What
of
you
the
need to
books.
say?
I'm not gonna explain it. I'm not gonna explain it for everyone else. But Riss is okay though because Madame Ava said that they were good. They don't need the like clarifying
Oh,
cleansing
that's right.
whatever
You
that.
will not need purification.
No, 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 no. I
Correct.
mean, you're not good. You're just not infected by shadow. You can be evil in your own accord.
You aren't cursed.
Listen, Riss might choose to have selective hearing about this. Okay.
Yeah, but Ned is
All
very
I'm saying is
particular
the
about
sword
words,
proves
so
me.
he knows exactly what was said.
I could wield the sword if I wanted to. Just saying.
Weird flex, but okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so we finished out the second half of the. Just to bring everybody quick recap, we finished out the second half of the Tome of Strahd chapter that was decoded before the break, and Strahd sealed his deal with presumably Vampire, an entity he referred to as Death, by plunging deep into the Ember Temple and communing with a large chunk of amber, like way larger than anyone has any right to have. Like it's just a massive monolith of it that held a dark smoke within. That
Miasma.
smoke then miasma. That's a very good word. As the sarcophagus shattered, the smoke formed a humanoid shape and sort of like wrapped itself around Strahd, encouraging him to feed on his friend and number one general Alec Gwillem.
I had a question about
Yes.
the commune spell that Riss has. Are they aware that it's specifically to commune with Vampire?
I would say yes. Yes, you understand that this is going to Vampire or whatever entity it is that seems to have connected itself to Strahd in the moment of his deal making. All right, but yes, as you guys went about your business, Yana had a moment. You guys had breakfast. No one can be surprised for 8 hours because of a pot of coffee provided by the Vistani and brewed wildly by Gawain. Some might say irresponsibly. Yeah, you guys, having nothing specific that you wanted to do in Barovia other than bring the final families back home, you embark out on the next leg of your journey to, oh boy. You embark on the next leg of your journey up to the Keepers of the Fang. Yana being keenly aware that the danger level has cranked up significantly in this area of the woods.
So, as we get into the woods, we should be very careful. It's not quite like we left it last time.
What do you mean by that?
I went for
So-
a little walk this morning, and there are sounds and smells that they're not natural. Something is wrong out there.
Yana, before you sat down for your second breakfast, would a 13 be enough to see the blood on your neck?
Well, she's not trying to hide it, so probably.
Okay. I'm gonna ask about that. So, Yana, I noticed that before we sat down for breakfast, you you had a little something on your neck. Is everything all right?
Um, something on my neck? And she reaches down and rubs it off, seeing the red on her fingers, like, ah, breakfast.
Leftovers?
No.
Hmm. Just some residue, I guess.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Very well.
Yeah, there was nothing left when I was done.
Yeah.
So,
Knowing you,
no leftovers.
no surprise.
Couldn't save it for later.
And then Ivor is going to turn to Cesar and just go, help me grab the plates, and we're just gonna go around, collect the plates, clean up before we head out.
Yeah, absolutely. Caesar, more than happy to help.
Mm-hmm.
Ned, you hear a whisper from Peaches.
It's just Peach, by the way.
From Peach. Yes, you are correct.
Can you say it again? It got cut off.
What did you guys do? What happened this morning?
Okay, I'll fill you in the next time we are in a more private area.
Oh. Okay.
Don't mean to withhold things, but unfortunately, there's always ears.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want me to cut them off? Whoever they are that you don't want to have.
Well, if there's ever the opportunity, I would very much like if you did so. I'll let you know.
And just upon your return, she's not like strapped to the outside anymore. She's not where you left her. She's tucked in with just her head sticking out of the top of the knapsack, whether it's like cinched around or if her head's sticking out of a flap. Very much more like riding in the backpack than just sort of like dangling like a keychain.
It's fine by me, but how'd you get in that position?
Oh, I figured it'd be more comfortable.
Oh, no, I'm okay with you being in this shape. I just don't know how you did it. I wasn't know where you could move.
Yeah. How do you think I went from the house back to the Vistani?
Good point. Figured maybe you took pitch to ride with other people, but I've actually never seen you physically move. How do you do so?
I don't know. It just happened. In the blink of the eye. I want to be somewhere and then I am. No peace sees me coming.
What was that last part?
And no one sees me coming.
Like teleportation?
I don't know.
How far can you go?
I'll have to experiment. This requires science.
Give me a description of the room we're in.
This would be probably while you guys are moving. This conversation seemed to be part of a walk and talk after breakfast.
Okay, got it. I thought it was like, all right, during breakfast. Okay. All right, let's start small. Move to my arms, and I'll hold them out.
can't do it if you're expecting.
What?
I can't do it if you're expecting me.
Dang.
Nedro, close your eyes.
I'll humor him. I'll close. Okay, what if I close my eyes? Now can you do it?
Oh,
All right.
Aww.
Dang. Oh, sorry. An ability to teleport wherever you like would have been very useful for us. That's all. But I understand power limits. We all seem to have them to some extent.
I was going to make a snide comment about leaving me behind, but then I figured, I suppose I deserved it.
No. You're a full ally now.
Yeah,
So I
part of
just
the
thought
team.
that teleportation could be useful in assisting us as allies.
I will do science and determine what this is. I look forward to experimenting.
Excellent. I look forward to the results.
During this whole time, her head's been sort of sticking out, looking behind at whoever is walking behind Ned, just sort of like the dull button eyes, just sort of staring blankly.
Ivor and Cesar. Cesar and specifically is like just scanning her.
Everyone keeps talking about her, but Caesar can't figure out anything other than just she's a piece of fabric.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Caesar can't hear her.
No. This was specifically just to Ned.
Ah.
Oh.
So I wasn't supposed to interject.
When we were speaking, were you speaking in my head or was I speaking out loud?
You could have responded telepathically if you wanted.
Got it. But before when she spoke, when we were with Madame Ava, everybody heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah, she's done both.
So she's a construct, but not a construct. You got me all fucked up, Steven. What the fuck?
Ooh, I don't like that.
Hey, no, hey, get back in the case.
Somebody go get that raggedy bitch. All right.
She went missing and then they found her.
You guys, don't even get me started. I am very mad about everyone doing this. But yes, as you guys continue to move around, headed north, slightly east, to where you know the Keepers of the Fang to be, here in this neck of the Svalich Woods. With the warning from... was there any other conversation? I know that we sort of started and then sort of changed gears. Yana had given the warning that there's something out here. It feels wrong.
Oh, right. And that just asked like what she meant. Yeah.
It just feels wrong. It's almost like when the mist receded when Strahd came back, that it didn't come back the same. Like a transcription error or something.
Any chance you can find us what the safest route is?
I will do my best. I mean, I've been this route a few times now. But I don't know, it's just things seem different. I guess we'll find out more when we get in there.
Riz,
I'm assuming DM... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Riz, have you been here before?
Other than the last time we came to the woods to go see the keepers? No.
Hmm.
No, unlike Yana, I was a sensible child that stuck to the town.
Hmm.
And I lived in Vallaki most of my life.
Very well. All right. But if Yana says that she's been here before,
Or, well, Amaris was a sensible child that stuck to the town. I had no input on that, but no. She listened when her parents told her not to go in the wood because they were monsters and things. Yeah, Aris just kind of gives Yana a look.
okay.
Listened.
And I'll just saddle up, well, not saddle up, but like go toward Gawain and just go, all right. So the two natives say this shit is weird. What's going on here?
I don't know if you expect me to have answers because I don't have them. But I mean, I feel good. I feel alert. I think we should just keep going. Just be safe. Make sure we'll have you and Echo watch our six, and then I'll take the front, and then we can just have people watching the sides as well.
Okay. Oh, also, did my Echo disappear when I went into the book, or am I technically in proximity to Echo, so he didn't disappear?
He would have disappeared, but you could resummon him.
Okay, I'll pop him now, and I'll mark that off.
There's nothing to mark off for summoning an echo. You can do that for free.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a cantrip.
Yep.
All right. Wait.
Assuming DM that we will have to leave the Vardo behind because we're going through thick woods.
Yes. You assume correctly.
Thick with two C's.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gawain's definitely going to, whenever we start heading out, he's going to touch his axe and cast light on it and then sheath it, just in case we need it for light or a distraction or something.
You're gonna what? Sorry.
I'm just casting light, the cantrip, on my axe.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I think that was all from Gawain. I'm just making sure that. Oh, actually, sorry. Very quickly, Yana, how many pills do you have for Bellatrix?
Good question.
I just wanted to make sure to get you some if you need them.
I've got 4.
Okay, then that's good for now. Okay. Sweet.
Also, I cast Mage Armor myself this morning, so I use spell slot for that.
Same.
Without the spell slot in your case.
I didn't. Yeah, no spell slot for me. I have free casting of it, but yes, I also did mage armor.
I cast blood armor.
That's cute.
I'll
Nice shot.
have some acid in my jug.
Well, if you do it now, then you can't. Basically, the benefit of like waiting is it might situationally come up where you need like one of the other liquids. Whereas if you wait till the end of the day, you can then be like, cool, we haven't done anything. Acid or honey or mayonnaise if you are feeling fancy.
You're a psychopath.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
It's not the kind of cooking bard I want to be.
You could
All
though.
the tools.
Baked bard.
You left your lights on. Ah!
Oh, this is Patrick. Anyway, yes. So you guys begin to head off. There's a good bit of clearing before you hit the woods in earnest, where you have a moment or two to figure out what you're doing, compose your thoughts, before diving in. Are you guys going to? I suppose this is a good question. On the map, you could go directly diagonal to where you know the keepers are, or you could sort of travel through the non-wooded area and then go basically directly up.
Which side is safest? Presumably.
You could minimize the amount of if it's important to you to minimize the amount of wooded travel, you can do that.
I mean, as long as everybody else wants that, I'm just asking what our options are, or if there any of them seem safer than the other.
Honestly, it's all about the same length.
Yeah.
Of travel in the woods. I don't think it's going to make any significant difference if we just decide to cut straight there.
Yeah, just Leroy Jenkins. That's my vote.
Why is my color?
All right. So, you guys head through, and you hit the edges, the tree line, and you continue inward. Everyone give me a perception check.
Fuck.
Scent or hearing based?
Yes, either one.
Clock based.
What if I don't want to?
You can go in blind. That's okay.
21.
Ned is very distracted with the conversation in his head with Peach. He's got a 3.
19. Unless we have that +5 from Gawain.
Not a saving throw.
Nope.
On Fortnite.
Can Cesar and Calgary also roll?
We'll just stick with you guys.
All right, I got a 12.
That's a 9 from Gawain and a dirty 20 from Orion.
Orion, it's a lot of new smells. He confirms what Yana has said, that there's a lot here that feels strange. Shouldn't be here, wasn't here before, he hasn't encountered before, something of that nature. Same for Sarah, you've already become aware of this. Riss, you also hear some of these new noises. Despite staying in town, or despite Amaris staying in town, you know what a forest is supposed to sound like, and this ain't it. There are groans and moans and just sort of like very treant sounds. Groans and moans from everywhere, like heavy slithers, cracks, crunches. You don't see anything. Yana was able to slip through unseen a little bit better than you guys as a group when she was out doing her hunting. However, the forest is alive with the sound of
music.
Necromancy. But yes, as you guys continue forward, let's see.
Got that? I'm listening to music and you got that stuck in my head.
You're welcome.
I blame Ned for this.
You guys do see. Let's see, who's taking the lead here? Is it Yana, since these
Yana.
are her woods?
Yep.
Okay. You very quickly come upon these mushrooms that you saw. And on a success, you guys did pretty well on your perceptions across the board. Some of you did very well. Yana, your hunter senses are tuned in, and you do see little animals, little birds, bits and bobs here and there, skittering around through. When they come within 20, 30 feet of these clusters of mushrooms, they're covered with like little pock marks and holes. And whenever something comes too close, they sort of shrivel up over, like slowly shrivel up and almost squeeze out air, which creates this almost death whistle screech that you heard earlier. That's a bad sign. That means you guys can be as stealthy as you want, and you can walk too close to these things, and they're going to give you away immediately. These are to be avoided at all costs. It is, and they are everywhere. They're very hard to pick through.
Okay.
As you guys push inward, go ahead and roll me a d6. Gawain, you have your axe sheathed, correct?
Currently, yes.
Okay, so the light is contained.
6.
Yes.
6. You continue forward, keeping wide berth on these mushrooms.
I've got a 26 on survival to avoid them.
26 on survival, yes. They are everywhere. It is incredibly difficult, and you almost slip up a couple of times. Some go off in your vicinity, and you hear, it's not hard. All of you guys hear the sounds of the forest converging. These woods are, it's almost like the woods themselves are hunting and out to get anyone and anything inside. You guys continue to push forward. Yana, if you are continuing to helmet, go ahead and roll me another d6.
3.
3. You catch yourself like you are about to step, and you realize that there's some underbrush, or some under the so the wind blows and suddenly leaves move, and you see some of these mushrooms. It is getting harder and harder to avoid them.
Okay.
How tall are these mushrooms?
They are about this big. They're large for funguses, but they're not huge.
Presumably, could we fly over them and avoid them entirely?
If you wanted to fly, you could. You would then be contending with the canopy.
Well, I mean, we don't have to fly all the way up, just slightly above the mushrooms.
Yeah, if you hit, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Yeah, because if you, I think, you have a third level fly affects one creature, right?
So level 5 affects one creature, and I can freely upcast it with twin spell to affect 2. Before what I did was a fifth spell slot which affects 3 people, and then upcast it with twin spell to affect 4. So that is
also have the mounts.
But I would say, well, if you cast it on the mounts, and then we all get on the mounts, we should be able to fit. Because we've got Ned, who's relatively short, and then Briss, who probably weighs about 100 pounds, soaking wet.
It depends on how he rules how many people the mounts can take.
Each of the mounts can fit up to 2 people. They're rider plus 1.
And then the issue is we also have Cesar with us.
And Cesar, that's also a good point.
Yeah.
So if you get the 2 of them plus Cesar.
Yeah, what can Cesar carry?
Cesar could carry somebody.
So Cesar carries Ivor, and then the mounts each carry Gawain. That's Gawain and myself. The other one has Riss and Yana. That should work.
Yep.
Okay, I will cast a 4th level fly spell and twin cast it so it can affect 3 creatures. And I will do exactly the creatures I said. And yes, we can fly, but there's no reason, Steven, for us to fly to the canopy. We can simply float just above the mushrooms.
You can. You will have to. They seem to have a 20 or 30 foot radius where they can detect motion. So you would have to be at least that high off the ground.
That's fine. How high is this canopy?
It's not the trees aren't hundreds of feet tall. So you're sort of like, if you're going to avoid the mushrooms, you're going to be in the canopy and dealing with the branches.
So probably above the trees.
I'm probably going to be okay.
You could do
We
that
could
as
just
well.
fly above the trees as well. My question is, like, this lasts for 10 minutes. So, and I could potentially extend it to 20. If we were to fly above the trees, how long would it take for us to get over there?
Let's see. Flying above the trees, you would get to go in a straight line.
At 60 feet.
60 feet, which is 6 miles an hour.
120 because we can dash.
Well, you can't dash indefinitely. You can't just dash across the map.
We
That's
can
like
dash
sprinting.
Got it.
With a fly speed, you can't?
You can regardless. It's still I would understand it to be the same kind of thing. There's like strenuous activity. You have to put effort into it.
Mm-hmm.
Is the fly spell based off of Ned's speed?
No,
or...
it gives you a 60 feet fly speed independent of my speed.
Okay, so it's just 60 feet period. So it's not based off of anybody's.
No.
So I was gonna say Bellatrix has 70.
All right, so 60-foot fly speed over 10. Well, let's see, 60 foot every 6 seconds.
I can make it 20 minutes. It doesn't have to be 10. I can extend
Okay.
spell as well. Because if I use my sorceress, whatever, I can use 2 meta magics on it.
You said 6 miles an hour. We could probably get there in like 30 minutes because it was like what, 3 miles? 3.5 miles?
You guys are also part of the way there already before casting the spell.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's 10 rounds per minute times 10 minutes, that's 100 rounds times 60 feet per round. That's 6,000 feet, which is just over a mile. If you extend it, you will be able to get there in the 20 minutes.
Okay, upon seeing the bullshit we're dealing with, I will use a shit ton of resources to make this work, but because I don't want to deal with whatever you're trying to plan, I will use innate sorcery. That way I can make a meta magic effect. I can use 2 meta magics on 1 spell, cast a 4th level fly, and then twins and extend it.
Absolutely. Flying above the canopy, you get a unique perspective, and you see things almost like looking down on a hedge maze that you wouldn't see if you were in it. There are things that sort of like you see trees bending and moving out of the way as massive lumbering figures, huge creatures, gargantuan creatures, some things that have tree bits sticking up the top begin to move through, some slowly, some incredibly quickly, almost as quick as you guys are flying.
These are treants?
It's hard to tell from here. You would have to get closer if you wanted to identify them. Only bits and pieces of some of the largest ones are breaking through the canopy. You can track their movements as like the trees move around them, but exactly what it is that is moving through here is hard to tell at a safe distance. It's, suffice to say, a bad time and likely worth the resources to traverse here. It's not great, guys. But yes, with some clever casting and the use of several abilities, you guys all lift up, fly very quickly across for about 20 minutes or so, and then descend over where you know it to be. The trees break ever so slightly, and you see the ruined keep that the Keepers of the Fang call home, and soar down into very close to the vicinity of the walls themselves, if not into the building. Into the building proper. There are several. Gosh, I haven't looked at who's who on this list for a minute. It's
like forever up
there. All right, there are several. A couple of gray ones, couple of brown one, couple of gray wolves, couple of brown wolves, which break from the tree line and sort of bound in with you. keeping pace as best they can, and then sort of shifting back into humanoid and lifting up, and it's shifting into their hybrid and then humanoid forms, smoothly as they approach the walls of this ruined keep. You are greeted by Viacek and Ariadne.
Can I have those names in chat?
Sure.
Oh my god, Yana and Ariadne are gonna do things.
I was gonna say, I make sure that I am not in the way A to B of Yana and Ariadne, because that's just not a place anyone wants to be.
Yeah, probably not.
Unfortunately, we don't have earplugs because that's gonna happen later today.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, so as soon as we land, I'm going to hop off of Bellatrix and just race over to Ariadne and literally leap onto her and kind of wrap my legs around her waist and hold her around the neck and, while she's literally holding me.
Yep, literally, like holding you up. It's a joyful reunion. Oh, hello. What are you here for? When are you come? I would ask when you came back, but I just watched you come in. Why? What are you here for? What do you need?
What, coming
Did
to
you just
see
come
you
to
is not
see?
enough?
It is always enough. That is exactly the right answer.
It's what I thought too, so that's why I came. But they wanted to talk to the elders as well.
You make us
had
sound like
better
such assholes.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
figured
truth be
you'd catch a
told,
ride.
that's how we treat the abbot.
I knew it. It's good to see all of you as well, she says around Yana.
Wrist waves.
Very good to see you, Ariadne.
Hello.
I'm gonna magnify density on Ariadne just so she has like advantage on strength checks, so she can confidently just walk around with Yana.
Oh, she's used to me doing this.
Thickens a little bit, and her footsteps are a little bit heavier as she moves. Yana, you feel yourself supported a little bit more. It's a good feeling.
Very much so. So, tell me everything. What have you been up to while I was gone?
Well, we had to evacuate just like everybody else did. We had to leave way earlier. We were in Vallaki for a while. We actually had to chase down a couple of leads. There were a number of Lycans who came in with the populace, but we made sure that they didn't cause any trouble. We did run into your friends while we were there in Vallaki, but they seem to be doing well. Well, most of them seem to be doing well. Cole he looks worse by the day.
Well, hopefully he will heal soon.
He looks like a corpse.
That is not good.
No, like
Hey.
literally, like he came
Oh,
back.
did
I saw somebody once by oh boy, the manor out the silver guys. They look like him. He looked like them. Yes, Argenvost.
Is he in an area close enough that I could smell him?
Cole? No.
Okay.
You don't think so. Last you left him, he was in Vallaki.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Although, give me a perception check.
We'll see. So, let's see. That is a 23.
23. You don't smell him in the area.
Okay. get my hopes up. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the people at Argenvostholt were dead. I hope Cole
Well-
isn't that far gone.
You do not remember correctly because they are undead. They are, and Nikolai jumps in. No, not Nikolai. Viacek jumps in. They are revenants. They are a particularly powerful form of undead. While it is unlikely that he became one of those if he did not die, but he is likely can become an undead creature.
Riss is just like glaring in the background.
Let me roll to see if they notice your pout. They both do with 18s on the dice. Viacek glances back, clocking this and says, "It is. Would it make you feel better if they look more undead than you do?"
Oh, you misunderstand. Cole made the decision, and he really has only himself to blame for it.
Yes, he certainly did, and he certainly does. But yes, Ariadne continues. So we were in Valaki for a while. We sort of dealt with some lichens over there. Then we came back, and we've been dealing with whatever shit this is here in this forest. I've never seen this. Neither have I. This is brand new.
It's definitely a first for me as well.
Nothing. The High Keeper has not seen anything. It is. No one knows what to do. Where they came from, where they go, it is. We have been trying to tell the people of the town to remain in town. Luckily, they did that already, but even more so now. I just do not wish to see any of these creatures stray and begin to leave the forest.
Do you think they will?
I do not know. I simply do not know enough about it to make a call one way or the other.
And I'm guessing none of your people have directly engaged with them.
Some have.
What do they say?
They are not to be trifled with. They hit hard, and they soak attacks and damage. We lay out as much as we can and barely scratches. They're
What are
more
they
than
exactly?
the max for us. There are trees, there are massive flowering corpse clusters, there are hulks that absorb bodies from the ground, there are carnivorous plants that seek to devour you and replace you with their own replicas. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything even remotely in this realm.
Note to self, continue flying over this forest.
That was an excellent call. You avoided a great amount of danger traveling through the air.
Yeah. Honestly, it took resources to do that, but it probably would have taken more to get through this alive, so good trade-off.
Ariadne is occupied with Yana. What is it that the rest of you wish to speak with us about as you guys are entering and moving through the ruined fortress or the ruined keep?
Dude. Out of character, forgive me, who's the leader?
That would be the High Keeper. This is Viacek is just one of the elders, so his boss, Karina.
Okay. This might sound a bit strange, but we Chris looks to like Ned slash Gawain, be like, I don't know how to explain. One of you two.
Remember to explain within the context of our rules.
Excuse me. Unfortunately, we cannot go into the details of the matters that we need to delve into with the High Keeper. This is a discussion that we must have with them, and we must extricate ourselves to a secondary location in order to have the conversation.
How far are we talking? Like, back to the town, or?
No,
Not terribly
we
far.
we can provide the second. Yeah, we can provide the secondary location. It is safe from prying ears.
Very well.
The only way.
I will make her aware and bring her up to speed.
Thank you.
Ariadne will show you where you will show you to any sort of quarters or areas where we will look for you. And Ariadne just sort of, yeah, all right, come on. You hungry?
Could definitely eat. You still making those meat cakes?
Well, yeah.
Sign
don't-
me up for
I mean-
3.
I can't say they're the same. I don't have the same. I'm running out of ingredients.
Well, if you'll, actually, I think I know where the kitchen is. I'll head back there, and while everyone else is. Okay, question: does it look like Yana and Ariadne are about to go fuck off and do their thing, or are we about to go have this conversation
Probably.
with the keepers?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
So Yana doesn't want to be part of this conversation.
She's a little distracted, yeah.
Good to know.
Otherwise occupied. All right. But yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say. So, are we going to just, kill an hour, hour and a half? I don't. We'll call it 2 hours to be, optimistic. But we can just kill a little bit of time and then all go into the discussion together if we need to.
Be fine.
Yeah, because it's still morning, right? Because
Yeah.
we left like early, and it only took
It's-
like a half an hour to get here. Or an
Probably
hour?
an hour total. Yeah, not long. It's like mid-morning.
Yeah. And apparently Gawain has no clue what lesbian sex is like. 2 hours is short.
Oh boy.
Can Gawain even fit through the door?
Luckily, the doorways are ruined.
Mm-hmm.
It's also not. It is coming up on noon, so he's peaking.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He's edging.
No. Not no. You made it weird.
Not in public, anyway.
Nuts.
We all know that Gawain is like the cinnamon roll. Like he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know about that.
Cinnamon
He's a
rolls jerk
star.
off too, by the way.
Yeah, sure. All right.
I'm not gonna continue this conversation. I could.
Anyway,
Um,
so Ivor and Cesar are going to join Gawain into making a beautiful meal. Oh, he's rolling something. Uh-oh.
No, you're good.
Oh, I thought he was rolling. He's writing something. All right.
Even if I was, keep going. Don't worry about it.
Before they head off, Ivor and Cesar still has his glamour up from.
Of course.
Yes. All right. Do they see through it?
You suspect that they have an idea of what's going on.
So it's a mixture of like a robotic voice and like a very like gallant like ho ho and do you need assistance? But it sounds like dilapidated. Does that make sense?
It has some of that robot reverb.
Like it gives like uncanny valley. Like it gives AI, but AI is not, here in this world. But
boy.
Isn't it?
something's off.
That's Cesar.
But they go and try and like help like repair things. So Ivor will go and just plainly ask, "Is everything okay here? Do you need anything repaired?"
We're doing what we can. We don't... Nothing of note, I mean... I'm sure you could find something if you were looking, though.
Okay. I don't want to intrude. What places are off limits?
Personal quarters. I believe
Oh.
that you have been shown around everywhere else.
So anywhere that there are not bedrooms.
More or less.
Very well. I'll take a look around. Thank you for having us. And can I roll investigation to like scope the place out?
I don't even think you need to roll. You moseying around, finding some stuff. There are definitely things that could be improved. Nothing that these guys are going to complain about, but quality of life improvements easily. Doing a little bit of tinkering, a little bit of repairing. Absolutely.
All right. That's what I'm going to do.
So with a little bit of time, it pushes into the, I guess, afternoon because it takes people take their sweet old time, and at some point Viacek comes back and says once you guys are all ready, the High Keeper will be free and ready to see you. And eventually, once you guys have all reconvened, you are welcome to go and speak with her. Viacek brings you in and greets Nikolai, who was already in there, speaking with the High Keeper, Karina, about something, which they wrap up quickly, and maybe we'll need to revisit. Who can say if they've actually finished their conversation? He greets you, Nikolai greets you on the way past, and you are in the room with the High Keeper. She comes around and greets you herself. It is good to see you all again. What can I do for you?
High Keeper, it's very lovely to see you. We wish to have a conversation. We wish to keep it a little more private. And as you know, that can be a very tricky thing to do here in Barovia. But we've found a little way around it. You'll just have to trust us. We will be going...
She glances at you, Yana, specifically. Just for, like, confirmation, basically.
It's safe.
Very well. Of course.
Riss, if you would.
Rope trick.
Oh!
Start change.
We're you using Riss's rope trick now? Not mine? Okay.
Well,
They have more spell slots than you.
Yeah,
That's
it's
true.
because you can only do that shit twice a day. So
Yeah.
Gotta keep it for emergencies.
Climbing up. Let's see. She, Karina recognizes what's going on and instantly understands what you guys are doing. and joins you inside, sitting down comfortably and sort of like knees to her chest, arms around, as you guys are sort of all sort of arranged around the room in here. Yes.
Sorry, just to clarify, we were wanting to continue get information on the Thanes from the High Keeper, correct?
The Thanes and
And-
Emperor Temple, if they know anything.
Yes, and
Okay.
if they know anything about their past as the old guard.
Also, was there any potential that they might know? I mean, we can ask, obviously, about how to purify our friends here who are similarly cursed like Strahd? Was this a lead we had or no for that particular part?
Potentially?
Okay.
I feel like there was
Yeah.
a potential.
We have several questions.
High Keeper, we have been looking into the history of Barovia, and we're wondering if you, as the highest person here, would happen to know anything about the Fanes of Barovia.
She immediately says, "I haven't smoked today. What are you talking about?"
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was like, aha, you were correct. She smirks. No, but they mean I know of them. I do not know well. They are intellectually they are an old religion of a dead or dying cult of druids. Some have said that they still see them. Some have said that some believe that they are no longer here in this world and were gone long before Strahd ever reigned here. We do not deal with them directly ourselves. Why do you ask?
Gawain's gonna give a general look to the group. Like, I know we generally are trusting of the High Keeper, but like, he just kind of gives a look of like, do I say something, or is this a moment where I need to shut my mouth?
The High Keeper is much trusted. You can share all.
Oh,
Say whatever
sorry.
you
Did
need.
we were supposed to do detect magic on the way in? Did we did that, correct? Because that's part of our procedure every single time is like detect magic, then we go up into the rope trick.
Okay, so
I mean, the spell slot wasn't burned, so.
Well,
so,
we normally we have them ritual cast it.
yes.
Yeah, here it is. Convince them in, detect magic, rope trick.
Yes, because Lynn did that. I can do detect magic. Yeah.
Okay, we can say that you had ritual cast it shortly before joining the High Keeper. Nothing out of place.
Let's all just make a mental note that we will make sure that happens so we don't have to retcon it every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, opera. Yeah.
It's in the standard operating procedures on my notes, but I just have to go all the way back to refer to those every single time.
Plan. But yeah, not a worry this time at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing untoward, unexpected, unknown. All seems according to detect magic, all seems to be according to plan. But yes.
Okay.
She had asked, yeah, you had said High Keeper is very well trusted.
Mm-hmm.
We are planning to supplant Strahd, and we are looking for ways to weaken him, to take down his layers of defenses, and we believe that he is inextricably tied to the Fanes.
Or more to the power that the Fanes once held.
Yes.
Let me go grab one of the elders. He will know more of this than I do. It was he's the one who teaches. He's the one who. I'll be right back.
They
And
step
she
out of
goes.
step out of this and come back in the other person.
Yep. She goes, leaves, grabs Nikolai, and brings him back.
We'll have Ivor go to the bottom as she exits so that he can, while Detect Magic is up, scan as the new dude comes in. So that we're not letting anyone in without scanning him.
Yeah, and then Cesar will just like drop his hand down and then pull me back up before she comes back.
Yeah, easy enough to do. As Karina and Nikolai return, again, nothing out of the ordinary jumps up at you. You guys rejoin. Nikolai is brought up to speed. All right. Well, the Fanes are they're Fey, so they're intrinsically tied to the land. They can't go anywhere, really. When the land moved, they came with, but they faded into the background.
I thought they were dead. Or
No,
like gone.
No. They are Fey, so they are. I don't know what they want. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they think. Their logic is wild. But it almost in a way that the gods subsist on devotion. So these archfey were active while they had worshippers. As the worshippers dwindled, so did they. They became more sluggish. They became less active. They didn't lose any of their power, just their influence. So they have remained. They are part of the land. They cannot be separated from the land. That is why every once in a while people have claimed to see them, but it is here and gone, and it is very infrequent because they simply do not interact that much with the rest of the world, with the rest of the valley. Now, as you were saying, Strahd has found a way to usurp their power further, pushing them into the subconscious of the valley and out of the central politics of whatever is going on here. He has claimed the mountain swamp and forest fanes for himself. As I'm sure you've encountered, he is nearly invincible because, as he is always saying, he is the land. In this case, it is more than simple ritual and saying. He has become part of the land. You could not kill him in this form any more than you could destroy the whole valley. Every grain of sand, every speck of dirt, every flake of stone is him, and he is it. He will rise again. There is no way to vanquish him. Currently, what he had, legend says that he went or history I should say, says that he had to go and seek this power out. He had to go and desecrate each of these shrines that they had, to break them and subvert them to his will. Now, that would imply that you could also reconsecrate these shrines and cut him off one by one, and he would lose power, he would lose capability, he would lose all of the benefits, and it would make him a much more faceable foe. Make him at least fightable, rather than a suicide mission. This, at least, was the theory back of the during the Golden Years, the Golden Age, back centuries and centuries ago. We are the us keepers are we are the keepers of the Fang. We are a sad remnant of one sect of the Old Guard. There were... Do you know of the dark entities that inhabit these lands? Or that once inhabited these lands?
We know a little bit about them.
They are trapped in the temple up south, down south, and
Yes.
they were put there by the Old Guard, correct?
Correct. The Old Guard sealed them there, and the Old Guard sought to see if they could siphon their power and use them almost like a battery. That is what the taming is. The taming is siphoning a portion of the power of one of these entities for ourselves.
Question. If that kind of power, or I guess energy, were to be in someone, I don't know if the word is in effect, but could those same skills to siphon it be used to remove it from their body? To purify
Yes.
them?
Yes, of course. It would be... The taming that we do is not... Obviously would not be a one-to-one, but it is... There are ways to... Other orders of the Old Guards worked much more closely with these dark entities and became much more well equipped to handle them.
Do you know where the other sects would have gone? Are there remnants of them as there are with you?
There no adherents. There are no practitioners, but there are old headquarters. I do not know myself, perhaps, and Karina also shakes her head. We do not know where these locations are, but we could give you the main headquarters for the Old Guard. Perhaps there will be more information there for each of these suborders.
That would be extremely helpful.
But to be clear... Oh. No, go ahead, Gawain.
I was just going to ask, would all sects of the Old Guard be Lycans, or are they a different variety of fighters?
We are the... Let me, hold on. The Old Guard. Where did I put my... Did I just make... I did just make it for that. Okay. Us Lycans are only one of 4 orders. Of them, we are divided into the Fang and the Feather. I suspect you have run into the Martikovs in Valaki.
Yes.
They are they are our sister order, suborder. They channel the familial curse of were raven lycanthropy, whereas we deal with the lupine variety. They keep it. They maintain strict family guidelines, and they inherited from their parents and from their parents and from their parents, passing it on from parent to child. Here we attempt to curb the the werewolf infestations that are so prevalent over in the east of the valley, the west of the valley, excuse me. Um,
Do you know where? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Corey was just going to ask, do you know where those werewolves would be in the West? I happen to run. We happen to run into some, and I know that you all don't necessarily get along, but any ally in this fight is worth pursuing.
They're in the area of Kresk. Beyond that, we have not. There are simply not enough of us to fully surveil in a mountain incursion and deal with it. There are far more of them than there are of us. Not only do they infect who and when they please, they also have children and raise these children with this curse. So they are growing families as well as bringing new blood. In regard to the other suborders, there are the slayers, the shapers, and the dealers. The slayers focused on simply fighting paranormal entities and creatures. The shapers would attempt to sculpt flesh and change their very physiology. And the dealers worked even more closely and more intimately with these dark entities than we do. There is a plethora, over a dozen, easily. We deal exclusively with the Hellhound Whisperer.
Sorry, the Hellhound Whisperer is one of the shadow things?
Yes, it is one of the dark powers.
Mm-hmm.
And what were the other ones? Did he mention names?
He didn't mention names, no.
Sorry, what was the last one you said?
The Hellhound Whisperer?
Did he say how many there were?
Easily over a dozen.
Got it.
Hellhound Whisperer.
Just very quickly, or not quickly, but going back to what I asked about if someone were, I guess, infected with this kind of energy from one of them. With your skills, with your skills now, would you be able to purify someone, or would we need more information before we could do something like that?
You would need to find the rituals that the dealers would have developed. That would either be the dealers had they were primarily in charge of containing these dark powers, so their temple in the south in the mountains would be their remnant. Perhaps there would be information at their corner of the main headquarters as well. That is in the center of the valley south of Valaki.
Got it. How about detection? Would you put if someone, for example, did have something like that on them, do you at least have the capability of detecting it and telling us more about the specific entity?
Not beyond the Hellhound Whisperer that we deal with. I know for a fact that all of the keepers here, Yana included, has made a deal of some kind. It is a very faint echo that must be fed only the sparest amount to maintain but not overdo. Beyond, I am simply not knowledgeable enough about the other. That would be. I wish
What do you mean overdue?
you. So there, we are not incapable of giving in to the hunger. Uh, it is a desire to consume, to eat, and slack or sate our appetite and slack our thirst. I was worried about Yana because she now bears two hungers. She has always been, from her parentage has given her appetites, but forging this pact with the Hellhound Whisperer brings another appetite, another desire, more to feed. He desires hearts. And so you must be extremely careful. You have to keep yourself strong, you have to keep up your strength and stay well fed but also in control. If you give in, you become a mindless animal, no better than the creatures that live over in the West.
When you say well fed, do you once again mean with hearts or in general?
Hearts.
And I guess as a more open question, and I'll look to you, Yana. What would happen if, for example, and I'm not suggesting she does this, if she were to break that pact?
To break the pact,
What
she
would be the
would
consequences, not what would it require? I'm trying to understand why you guys make these pacts.
she would lose all Lycan capabilities. That is where these come from. He gives us power, and we, in response for an expected servitude, but we can awaken just enough of him to siphon this power and keep him from overwhelming us. The more you feed, the more he awakens, and the harder it is to control. It's a
But also,
delicate,
if you
delicate
don't
balance.
feed him, he also takes control.
If you don't feed him, you will lose. It will. He will become quieter and quieter and disappear, and then we lose whatever capabilities, whatever edge that we have sought in the first place.
Understood.
But you wish your questions are for a dealer, and I am a dealer. I am not. They were the ones skilled and versed in this. They were also meticulous. I cannot imagine that they did not have contingencies and rituals and rites and all of this written down and codified.
So we need to find the dealers.
The dealers, if not in if not in their headquarters, then in the Amber Temple to the south.
All roads lead there.
Ivor,
Yes.
as all of this talk of the Amber Temple that's been going on these last couple of days, that is the westerly direction that the sun god had drawn you.
Ooh, finally.
Westernly, I should say, not westerly. Yeah, that's. But
Yeah,
you know
because
that to be the same.
the and the God damn it, what's it called? The little house.
In the
Not a
The
cave.
house.
shrine.
Yeah, because he was pointing that way, and then when they like, and then the abbot was like, "All right, let's just head west."
Oh, the map was I hadn't flipped the map around properly. Slash the statue was drawn facing the wrong direction. Um, but suffice to say, the sun god that you prayed to and responded to you was drawing you in that to that same point, to that same direction.
And that was the gazebo next to the where
pool.
that the pool. Yeah. All right.
Absolutely.
So I'm having a revelation now.
Yeah. You
Okay.
you haven't done a ton with it. It hasn't really been center or first like forefront in your mind, but all of this talk of it is like reminding you and like, oh, that's also where where the god pulled me to, where that's where I feel drawn.
Because I spoke with the abbot, and he was like, "Go where your heart tells you." Is essentially like I don't really know much about the sun god. Like I'm old, but not that old.
I don't remember, so that sounds like something I would have said as the abbot.
Yeah. Yeah, because I went to the abbot immediately. I was like, "Do you know anything about the sun god?" And you were like, "Nope."
But
All right.
yes,
So,
so that is
um,
percolating in your mind as this conversation is being had. Um, Nikolai also sort of lays out. They got Nikolai and Karina also got several maps that they lay out in the rope trick. No, Firefox, I don't want to open you. That they lay out in the rope trick, and sort of pinpoint for you. Let's see. To map. There we go. Are we on the main map? We are on the main map. So, south of Vallaki, in the center of that little pocket of forest, there is a new hex highlighted in purple. That is where the headquarters is said to have been, or that is where the keepers are telling you that the old guard held their headquarters. And then you obviously know about the down south, the Amber Temple for the dealers. There are also headquarters for the Shapers and for the Slayers if you were to want to go there. However, it seems that most of your current questions are focusing more on the dealers. But with all of that, what other questions do you guys have? That was a lot.
My apologies. And I'm not sure if I properly introduced myself. You already know who I am. My name is Ivor. One question. Which direction would the sun god most notably be communed with?
Who?
The sun god.
What do you mean?
Have you never heard of the sun god?
There is no god here.
Okay, maybe one that represents a god. Or represents the sun.
One what?
You've never seen the sun before, have you?
No.
Gawain?
I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, I'll minor illusion, just the sun, or with like a light cantrip mixed in.
They both sort of nod in like acknowledgement, but it I mean, there is no. What do you mean, the god? Who have you spoken with?
There is an oath to him, a statue, a remembrance, an ode.
I have no. It is beyond my purview. That is nothing that I am familiar with. And Karina says that it confirms nothing I know of either.
Very well. My apologies. Meanwhile, Cesar is like scanning the perimeter, looking for any like creaks or cracks, nooks or crannies that need fixing.
We're in the rope trick, so he wouldn't be able to see them unless we left them out.
All right. Any other questions for the keepers, or does that pretty much cover what you guys were looking for from these guys?
We already asked about if they might have information on the cure for myself and Yana, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Although curing Yana, I think, would make her lose her abilities, is my understanding.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Possibly.
He is saying that she would no longer be a blood hunter, no longer be a werewolf.
Okay.
about the cure for Yana. So we are good to tell all? Yes, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the main reason we ask is because we believe that one of our other party members, I will leave it up to them if they want to come forward or not, has been cursed by Vampire, another one of the dark forces. And Madame Eva, the leader of the Veshtani, who is giving us some of this information, believes that if we were to depose Strahd while these curses were in place, it would not end well for the people that the curses were placed upon. You think that Yana would be fine because the curse is not from Vampire, and then that is the person who Strahd has made his deal with? Or do we need to go ahead and cleanse her even if she loses her powers, just so something catastrophic does not happen when we kill Strahd?
If Yana has been able to keep control, there should not be a problem. I do not believe Yana will require any further purification as long as she does not give in to any sort of appetites or any does not pursue this pact further with the Hellhound Whisperer, I do not know why Vampire would take another champion. He already has his champion. What would a rival do but cause problems? He has everything he needs in Strahd.
I mean, it's an insurance policy, isn't it?
If we are able to beat him, then he has another in place, no?
I mean, keep in mind, Strahd invites people here to defeat him on a consistent basis. If my goal was to keep someone in check and they continue to risk themselves in breaking it, I'd get an insurance policy on them as well. Hell, I have plan Bs and Cs for every single thing we do. I don't see why this creature wouldn't.
Insurance policy maybe, but not one that actively seeks to depose your original.
Well, yes, if your original can't be trusted to protect themselves, then you probably want someone who's easier to manipulate.
I have never seen another champion of Vampire, or heard of one. That is not to say it could not be, but
Well, I suppose that's one reason why we would like to figure out a way to see who in fact or what in fact is taking over this person, just to know if it's Vampire or something else.
it would have to be. Yeah, that is beyond any records that we have here. That would be, you would find that in the dealer, with the dealers. They will have the answers you need. I apologize, I could not be more help.
No, that was actually plenty of help. Every scrap of information is, is useful to us.
Knowledge certainly is power. Especially in this game, in this valley.
Purely out of curiosity, do you happen to know what the actual title of your organization was when it was in its heyday?
No. No, we only know ourselves as remnants of the old guard.
Just curious.
This is a question for both Gawain and Stephen. Has Gawain ever mentioned in front of these people the Lady of Light?
Ooh.
And if Stephen doesn't remember, Gawain, would you have?
I do not remember. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think he would have.
Okay, never mind then. I can't ask this question. I wanted to ask if the name Lady of Light meant anything to them, but it would because you mentioned it.
Yeah.
But you have to also remember that Gawain also tells his spells by different names.
Right, that's got to do with my question. My question would have
Yeah.
been if they recognized the name Lady of Light or anyone who
Mhm.
used that moniker.
Yeah.
As finding clues.
That might be a question for Lady Walker. If
Potentially.
anybody.
Oh, Lady Walker is so in the fucking sauce of the Lady of Light shit. She basically worshipped this man's titties when she found out.
Wow. Okay.
That is
She does,
literally hearing that is what convinced her to be nice to us.
Somebody wants to see the sun.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, no, that was just me. Sighing.
Unless there are any other questions that you had for the keepers, we can go ahead and they will head out and continue taking care of business here around this
before they
keep.
go, I actually forgot to mention this to every other person we brought into one of these, but please, 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 anything we discussed in here, even amongst yourselves, cannot be discussed outside of this space. I would very much appreciate it. As mentioned before, there are prying ears everywhere. And as you said, information is power. Also, having that information and not having anyone know we have that information is power as well.
Understood.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
And I did
There's
emphasize even amongst themselves, like
Mhm.
they can think it. They can think it, and they probably shouldn't do that either. Who love telepathy?
Will you all need lodging for the evening? I know that the woods are treacherous. If
Oh,
I'm sure
climb out of us.
we would love to stay. That would be wonderful.
I know Yana wants to stay.
What?
I was being generous with we, yes.
I like being specific.
Uh, Nikolai sort of chuckles to himself, and even Karina, a faint smile curls across her face. Of course, we'll have quarters made for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Of course.
And I would be happy to cook for the entire encampment as well. I've gotten some new ingredients that I think you would all be very happy to sample.
Yeah, absolutely. You know your way around, by all means. I'm sure that the rest of the keepers would welcome a change of pace.
About what time is it right now, DM?
Now it's probably pushing noon.
Okay. So
Oh, noon. Jesus Christ. You can't fit through a doorway.
theoretically, since it's about noon, if we were to stay up until like 8, would we be able to like get some more crafting? Like I want to Gawain's trying to finish that last or his second animal cracker, basically. If he's able to squeeze out any amount of time today.
We're going to say a full day. So according to the crafting rules, a full day's work is 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
if we're doing a half day's work, we could, or if we're starting halfway through, we'll do 4 hours because there's other things that need to be done through the day and that take up time. So we'll just for the sake of simplicity, we'll just stick with up to 8 hours of crafting work per day. If there are other things going on, that will eat into that 8 hours. So you could get another 4 hours since it is noon.
All right, I'll work on my
Sounds good.
disciplinary roll, and with that 4 hours, I need 2 more hours to complete it.
This has been the longest burn.
It's 40 hours to make this damn thing.
Sure is. Man, oh man. Oops.
I don't even know what I'm going to
Um,
work on after this now.
I forget what
and
I was
then-
working on.
Can I make a potions roll for the day as well?
Yes, you may, if you as long as you have vials and
I
components.
still got tons. And we stocked up on but we did it not last session but the session before while we were on break.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So you guys have another 4 hours if anyone has downtime projects that they would like to work on.
Mm-hmm.
I know that some people have their crafting that they're doing specifically. Yeah. The 4 hours that we can put towards some of these projects. And then, go ahead.
Ned, Gawain, if you have anything that you want Ivor to spend, speak now.
You have work that you need to do on the cannon, if nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
Can he work on that without Yvonne?
There are things that he can work on, yeah. There's elements that he can do to support the specific non-metalworking bits. We'll say because they're both working on the same project, they can work like parallel, and will do the same rules as though you have somebody assisting you. So it'll cut the time in half since 2 people are working on it. and then anything that you work on, you can store in the puzzle box of holding.
Oh, okay, that makes sense because like he said he's not like a carpenter, so he doesn't know how to like work with wood. I know that.
Correct. Anything other than smithing specifically will be you taking the lead and taking.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll work on that, and then he can work on like the metal side, and then when we come back, we'll just fit the parts together because I gave him the blueprints. Yeah.
What is
Oh, yeah, so you
that?
gotta roll.
Ned, what is that? Oh,
What
that's
did I do?
Gingy.
Oh, that. I was like, I didn't do anything for a
Oh, I love
while.
Gingy.
Great. So yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Anyone who has projects, go ahead and mark 4 hours toward them. And
Damn.
you guys are headed toward the. Are you going to the Amber Temple or to the Old Guard HQ?
I know where Riss wants to go.
We were gonna stop by the Velaki Vistani camp to pick up the Dusk Elf, and then
Where is Old Guard HQ?
Old Guard HQ is directly south of Velaki, so more or less on the way to pick up.
Why don't we do Old Guard HQ? Because then we can start working on. Because my thinking there is, if we find anything about the ritual, Riss is gonna have to do work to get it to be what we need it to be, right? Because the rituals that they're gonna have are gonna be the rituals to bind the dark forces and like trap them, which is helpful, but not what we want to do to Gawain specifically. So if we stop there and see if Riss can get started on that at least.
Yeah, my other question is.
And then,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Real quick.
Well, yeah, that was the end of that statement.
Right. My question is, how do we safely get out of here? Because 20 minutes of flight worked because we're already partially through the forest. I mean, we could potentially try and get lucky again, partially travel and do the 20 minutes. I'm assuming every place that we're going to right now that's forested is also going to be dangerous. So we need to figure something out. I mean,
Well,
if they're treants, we can kill it with fire, but like we don't know if it's just that, and it sounds like it's more than just that.
Well, okay, so if we came about a third of the way in and then flew for 20 minutes, right? That's so if we fly for 2/3 of it, then we can get to that same spot that we left from and then just ride the third out of the way, out of the forest.
As long as we don't, I mean, that's probably our best bet.
well,
Also,
Okay.
depending on where we go, we could, and this would suck because it uses a ton of Ned's like resources, but we could just, if we really are worried about it, we could just fly again because it would be what, it'd take a half an hour to fly ish.
We could do 20 minutes at a time.
So you wouldn't,
at most.
yeah. So we land, you recast it, but you don't extend the spell the second time.
Yeah, that's potential.
Instead of going south,
But that's if we're
Barovia.
going back to Barovia, unless we want to head straight to Velaki.
Yeah, we can head due west and get there a lot quicker.
Well, I mean, even the west is also like pretty forested. So I don't know. Well, I guess that's something to figure out meanwhile.
So extricating yourself from these woods, as well as progressing onward toward the Old Guard HQ south of Velaki, you are warned that the Old Guard employed a number of artificial defense forces and systems. So there's a lot of constructed guardians, which is the hallmark of what these guys would do. There were people, but they didn't staff individuals like humanoids as their guardians. They would build them. So it is very likely that you will run into at the very least remnants of these defense systems, if not largely functional things. Unfortunately, they describe that the current keepers of the Fang it really dropped off, and then they've picked it up a little bit. So there was a significant loss of knowledge, a significant loss of experience. So they don't have any sort of like access codes or anything like that. Unfortunately, they wouldn't be able to help you bypass any of these things. But they do know of them at the very least, so you're not walking in blind.
Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
We have an artificer who can detect traps with his and has tools to disarm them. We have some bardic inspiration to give him.
Wait, where are we trying to go?
We're talking about the old guard HQ.
South of Valaki.
Okay. All right. Walk. All right. We need a passcode.
Is the passcode password?
Surely it's not that. Nobody would ever be stupid enough to set that as their password.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
What a coincidence! That's my password.
I was having issues with my my work login, and they reset my password to capital password 123 ! And I was like, that's the most generic.
Yep.
Don't worry,
Well,
I have since reset it to something very different.
there was a Kenny Schmidt joke where like one of the characters was like, "Oh, for his bank, he's like, oh, my PIN number. It's my grandfather's birthday." And it was January 2nd, 1934. So it ended up being 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice. There
Holy
it is.
shit! That's great.
Yep.
Holy shit!
That's like my birthday.
Is your birthday 1, 2, 3, 4?
No.
Wait, wouldn't it be
But-
3, 4? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
No, it's 1, 2,
No, my month, day, and year equals my year.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Wait, what?
I can't do quick math.
It's kind of like if I was born in 1989. If I were born, well, actually, I don't think that works with that young.
Does?
Yeah, so I would have to be born January
9th.
Yeah, but there isn't an. Well, if I was born January 9th of 1989, then my birth date would also be my year that I was born. Because it'd be 1989 once again.
1975.
Oh, nice. So that's right. It has to be January 9th of any year.
Yep.
That's fun.
Unfortunately, I'm
that's
January
fun.
29th, so I don't get that.
Yeah,
There's like
it only
10,000 years
pertains
before we
to.
get there.
Yeah, it only pertains to January babies.
Yep.
All right. Well, with that plan on the way, you guys spend your evening here. You have your 4 hours of downtime that you can use to work on your projects. And we will pick back up there on the morrow. It has now been what? You spoke with Casimir, and then you slept, and then you left, and then you slept, and then you came to the Keepers, and now you're sleeping again. So this is the
third day.
End of the third day. You are starting the fourth day. Okay.
Yep.
3 days since you've left, just for tracking purposes for what he's been able to craft. Now, I will give him, I will flex the crafting rules a little bit for Casimir, see what I can get done for you, since he is focusing exclusively on that. rule of thumb, we'll stick with the 8 hours as we had discussed, though. All right.
Well-
Did I write down what he's working on?
Hope so.
While he's working on that group, what do you think Ivor should be working on?
I thought you were-
Cannon.
But we
Blueprints.
the cannon.
That's your
Cannon?
primary thing is the cannon.
Everyone said cannon. All right.
Riss will be working on vampire bullshit.
Which honestly, I should probably roll at the top of next session, DM.
What's that?
Oh wait, no, I can't make any progress on the vampire bullshit yet.
Because you need like experimentation or more something.
Yeah, which I know in my message I told you that I sent a note to Lamilla. I forgot to say it like out loud, but like, did she ever respond to that?
Let me triple check. Yes, you did get a response. More or less just an acknowledgement she has not been able to get away any significant amount to make progress on this.
I figured.
He is occupied. Strahd is doing things in Vallaki. Some of which involve the new adventurers, the new recruits. Some of which do not, and she says to be careful.
Lovely. I love that. Love to hear that.
I will say, I have Casimir working on a non-detection scroll.
Yes.
Would you like to change that, or do you still want that since Ned can cast that from Madame Ava now? I'm not super worried about changing that now.
Can
I'm
I
not
get
keeping
back
this
to you
as
on
an
that?
option. Yes. Yes.
Because I still
Let
want
me
it for my
know.
spellbook.
Yes, of
I
course.
still want to be able to cast it. I can't learn that from Ned.
Oh, I still want to. Yes.
So.
But yes, of course. Yeah, so go ahead. Let me know what you want. Otherwise, I will keep it as non-detection. Once we get back to him. And yeah, I'll keep tracking how much work he's gotten done. 3 days is at least 24 to 30 hours. So he's pushing. He should be able to get this done here shortly. He may need just one extra day. But that, more or less, he can have the non-detection done for you guys by the end of day tomorrow.
Are we doing a long rest now or next time?
No, you
Oh,
guys
Jesus.
can long rest now.
Oh, then I would take the potion to once again train a Madame Ava.
Yes. Okay.
Gawain will bring you a nice glass of warm milk and a chocolate chip cookie, and will give that to you and just sit in the corner and just play a little lullaby for you after you're done eating.
Can you say that you're so good that it was an Oreo instead? You just perfected the Oreo recipe.
You know what? Can I roll for Oreos, DM?
You sure can.
Roll for double stuffed.
It's double stuff or nothing, you know?
Exactly.
Okay,
You need
so
a chocolate cookie otherwise.
Chocolate and icing, that's all an Oreo
wait.
is. It's not that hard to come up with.
Dalton, before you give
You
that
would be
roll, wait, before you give that roll, know that Oreo came out before chocolate chip.
Did it?
Yes.
Huh. That's right. I can't remember the name of the woman who accidentally it was Ruth something, but she accidentally invented chocolate chip cookies because she was trying to make a chocolate cookie and thought that the chocolate would melt into the dough, and instead got chocolate chunks and made the cookie we now know.
Yeah, her name is Blue Chocolate Chip.
Richard is exactly right. Oreos came first, 1912, to the chocolate chip cookies, 1938. I am shook.
Do you know what's
My life is a lie.
Oreos are actually weirdly incredibly difficult to get right because they use a very specific form of cocoa.
Yes.
It's called black cocoa powder.
Yes, cacao.
It's literally so dark that's how you get the Oreo being black.
Yes.
But I did just meet the Vistani, and I definitely could have gotten some.
For sure, have some of that good stuff.
All right.
Ivor being kind of canonically, but not canonically from the future, just gives,
I know I don't.
Yeah, just gives Gawain that information, and you know.
I just rolled a natural 20, and I forgot to use my D12 for my inspiration, so I'm just going to use that as well. That's a 36 for Oreos.
Yep.
Best Oreos in the fucking world.
They sure are.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
I'm writing that down. 36 for Oreos.
36. I love it.
All right. But yes, go ahead.
As Ned eats the cookie on this natural 20 plus whatever the D12 was.
It was a 10.
A 10. So it's how much is it total?
It was a 36. It was a 36.
As he eats it and enjoys it, he's gonna look at Gawain. Oh, that husband material wasted. And then he's gonna go to bed.
And then he rolls over. It's heckin' amazing. All right. But yes, Madame Eva meets you in this dream space much younger, as she imagines herself as she was the previous evening, and she begins to teach you the see invisibility spell. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy.
Got this. Can I help people?
27.
27. Again, there is no motivation like desperate rage.
Also paranoia.
And yes, fueling paranoia. There is there's no focus like it. A man has paranoia and rage. He can do anything if he has these.
The Punisher has proven this.
That is true.
With a 27, you absolutely master the see invisibility spell. So, I will write this down.
I have 2 more potions left, correct?
Correct. You do have 2 more potions left.
That's actually very useful in case we need to talk to Madame Ava again.
Literally, I was going to ask her since I'm here. Madame Ava.
Yes.
I know you answered many of our questions, and I truly do appreciate it. I have 2 potions left. If at any time our group has more questions, would this be an appropriate way, with your permission, to communicate with you and ask those questions?
Absolutely. If you ever are unable to make it to the camp, I will always be here.
And thank you so much. Also, thank you for teaching me this. As you may know, unlike Riss, magic for me kind of just came up naturally. It was either control it or die. So I've never had an actual teacher to teach me, and you've made it quite easy.
You have made it easy to teach. You have great power. You are quite the deadly mouse, Nedro.
I'd like to think so. It's gonna be necessary, but luckily I have even deadlier mice on my team.
A smile curls across her face.
By the way, have you been outside of Barovia lately?
I have.
Have you heard anything about what's going on beyond those walls? I'm from there as well, and all cards on the table. I know something is going to happen out there. It's kind of what my destiny is tied to, and I just need to know if it started already.
There are signs in the cosmos. It is axes are being realigned. I do not know much, but powers that have not shifted for millennia are suddenly reorienting. Divine, fiendish, order and chaos, they are all in chaos. The balance has been upset. But by what I do not know.
And this question's going to be a little bit more selfish. Do you have a timeline? Because let's say we get rid of all the stuff going on here. If I were to jump immediately from this stress to another one, I might just die before doing anything for this mission.
I do not know what the threat is, so I could not tell you. Things are moving, but these shifts could take decades, or they could take weeks. It depends on when somebody pulls the trigger and all hell breaks loose.
Understood. More motivation for me to finish my job here. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Have a good night.
Pleasant dreams. And she sort of like fades into ethereal sparkles.
Okay.
She was fabulous in her day. Perhaps even still is.
Mm-hmm. She certainly still is.
All right, so I have that, making net a thing for your spells. It has been 3 full days since you guys have left, and you're headed to the Old Guard HQ. Right.
Wait, are we counting days?
For Casimir's crafting.
Ah, okay.
All right, but without further ado, we will pick back up there next time on the morning as you guys are leaving, figuring out how you're going to do it. But yeah, we'll pick back up there next time. Thank you to all of you guys who joined us live. That was awesome. Thanks so much for being here with us while this unfolded. I appreciate seeing you guys in the chat, and I appreciate that you enjoy it. And thank you to all of you guys who watched on the VODs, or have watched this episode on YouTube, even if it was afterward. If you do want to join us live, as I say, we stream almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or whatever time it is your local time zone. But VODs are cool too if that's just not in the cards or not your thing. So, man, I have so much fun. I love this game. You guys do such a great job bringing the interacting with the world and the story and pursuing what you guys are looking for. It's my great privilege and honor to bring it to life for you. But without further ado, thank you very much for joining us, and always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.